Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here. Look what we found. Somewhere in the woods, wherever we are, someone was here first. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide. But it looks like it's been a while, at least last season, because all this stuff is dead. And we might be able to reuse some of it, but we're gonna see what we can do. They've already got a wall built and everything. It's awesome. Oh, I wonder if they laid stuff on top of it.
Maybe a tarp.
Yeah. That's why I brought a tarp, you know. But look at this perfect little circle of trees. Like right here.
Yeah.
They put up like a full shelter. Yeah. And all. Oh yeah?
Like, here's some more food for you.
Huh?
Here's some more food for you.
Some more food for me?
I'm gonna say that little tree's standing. Little feller.
I don't know. Look, babe.
Got some more?
Wow.
Wow.
Look at it. Perfect.
Yeah.
Here's this. Another one. See all these?
All these ones are growing in groups. Look, these are the leaves right here. This is picture worthy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man, that one's hard as a rock. Look at the bottom of this one. Look at that.
Oh, that's not growing. Oh, God. There it goes.
We're gonna do all this with some bank line. In the Wally world.
From the Wally world.
Look. Look at that.
Yeah, it's still red, like it's just falling over. It's just falling over that way.
I mean, exploded.
Yeah.
That's crazy. sheltering us.
We caught this one too?
Yeah. If there was nothing that we could.
Or legally like that and just go all the way around. Like a lure? Maybe? I don't know.
Well, I think we can probably get a couple more right here. Like this. Good bite gonna be. thing out of your way here.
Yeah, I can ride it.
Hard worker going on here. Yeah, just sitting over there. About ready for some lunch? It's almost 1.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, guys, I have given you the beginnings of a bushcraft camp. Yeah, bushcraft. All right, you guys can see it. Everything we've done so far. And everything that we've got to work with. I think I'm gonna pull this up and do a lean-to so we can stack wood, because it looks as the heat is going away from the lake. So, you know, we're gonna have a multi-level bushcraft camp here. We got our chairs, we got probably enough room to sit. We're gonna make ways we can do some other stuff, and you guys make sure and catch us next week for when we do more. This is Sid Survival Guide. Hello everybody, how's it going? Welcome to this part of the adventure. I showed you the last part, which was getting the Mountaineer, and now I had to take the rear drive shaft out in order to transport it because it's an all-wheel drive, and I couldn't get the front drive shaft out, so I went ahead and took the rear drive shaft out and carried it on a dolly. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and sand down the drive shaft a little bit and just kind of put a rust prevention paint on there from Rust-Oleum. So before I put it back under there, hopefully it'll have a little bit longer life in it. I figured I'd bring you guys along for the journey.
Check it out. Check it
The drive shaft sanded down. We're gonna get a wet rag. I'm gonna wipe it off. I'm gonna let it dry. I'm gonna hit him with some of this Rust-Oleum right here. Obviously not on the bed of the truck. I'm gonna get a little spot set up and then we'll paint her up. Obviously this doesn't have to be perfect. It's going back in the Mountaineer. But what I am gonna do is cover up this rubber so that it doesn't get really dry and break real bad, because this stuff is probably not the best for rubber. So I'm gonna shake this up and then here we go. I'm also not worried about the universal joints because they'll probably end up getting changed, so not a big deal. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. I have resealed, sanded and resealed the rear drive shaft on a 2005 all-wheel drive Mercury Mountaineer. And it could have been useless. People are gonna be like, well, I don't even know why you did that. Well, because I know it's taken care of. Now it's got like a mark on it that says it has been inspected, and I just gotta now replace the universal joints. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the journey. Bye. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here, signing in, and I'm gonna load some stuff up. I'm taking a load of all the kayaks and the canoes and everything. Sorry guys, I'm about to load it all up. You keep coming back, you're good. Keep on, you're good. Yeah. Yeah. It's good neighbors right there. Good neighbors right there. I mean, look what I got going on here. All right, so I'm gonna load all of that into that truck. The thing about it is, I'm gonna put you guys on a time lapse. I've been super busy, went on vacation. I have been working, and I would like for you guys to see what I'm doing on a Friday night, getting ready for Saturday morning with the boys and the family and whoever else wants to come. Ish Creek, Louisville, Friendsville, whatever it is. All right, guys, I'm gonna walk you back and then put you on time lapse. All right. Woo. There's today's lesson in physics. If it fits, don't quit. Now you guys see the three boys and an avid interest in the outdoors, and it being specifically a hobby. This is what I go through. So I enjoy it. I love it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Sid Survival Guide. Chuck and deuces. Say it again.
Chuck and deuces.
Ah. Okay, so sometimes life puts you in pickles, right? The way I like pickles, but not everybody likes pickles. So our truck got totaled. Not a big deal. Stuff happens. And then we had to borrow my brother's truck, and it broke. So we're gonna fix it today. We're gonna fix it. Clutch master cylinder right there. Not a big deal. And he also had the pedal assembly right there. So I'm gonna go ahead and throw that on for him at the same time, because he is letting me borrow the truck. So I feel like it's proper, right? I thought I'd bring you guys with me to try to work under here. All right, let's do this. I'm just going to start with the obvious, easiest. And I'm going to remove these bolts on the back of the clutch master cylinder first. Oh, what a tight spot, right? So I think it would be easier to do this and then move this thing over where I can get this pin out. There's a pin right there. On the back side, it's got to come out so that hose can come out. And yeah, I'm gonna start working on those. All right, we have got the clutch master cylinder removed, and we took that pin out with a tiny little Allen wrench, and so tiny little hammer, and tiny little pliers. We got it out. Now we're gonna work on the pedal assembly. What would be real cool is if they was like, you know what, this part goes to that part, so we're gonna make the bolts and the nuts the same size. But I doubt it. No, it's just a little one size bigger. Dang if I ain't lucky. I just need a one size bigger. Whatever. Alright, so I've got my 9/16 on the ratchet. 4 bolts right there. And I got 2 up in the innards up there at the top. I'll show you later. Alright, just to clarify, these are the 2 bolts that I've already removed that are the 9/16. I have 2 more here. Inside this is the brake assembly that pops over this with a pin that comes out. There's also 2 bolts here on the upper side. I don't know what size those are yet, but I'll take you on this journey with me. Alright, so what you can see, the bolt that I'm going for is right there. You see that black bolt? That's what I'm going for. It turns out it's a 14. Alright, so it turns out that these 2 were 10s, 10 millimeters. So got those out. Now I'm gonna remove the brake assembly piece right here. Don't know what it's called. Figure it out someday. And I'm gonna see what I can do about getting the old one out of the precarious position it's in. And then I'll show you what I do. Alright, so it turns out I'm going to have to release this bolt and remove this steering knuckle completely out of the way so that I can get it out and over. Everything is disconnected except for this air hose. I've got to get this air hose out. Goes to the brake booster. Pretty sure. Let's double check. Black and red hose comes out. Right here. Comes out right there out of the firewall. Can you see my finger? Right there. And goes right here. Not sure what this is. I'll look it up. Okay, we got to take this piece off of the old pedal assembly and we got to put it on the new one. All right, now we have everything ready to go back in, and then we can put the clutch master cylinder back in. We can see how it works. Thank you, babe. Now we have got all this stuff put back. I get to plug in this brake assembly plug. I'm gonna put the upper steering knuckle back on. I'm just making names up for stuff, guys. And I gotta reattach the gas pedal up there because it came loose. I know what the gas pedal is, you know. I think we got this on the inside. Now let's check out the outside. All right, guys and gals, there we've got the new master cylinder for the clutch installed, nice and tight. Plug our stuff back up here. You just gotta put your hands on it. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right, and now we are going to install the push rod into the cylinder and attach it to the clutch arm. It's gonna go this way. That right? Okay. So we're gonna go like this with the bobs out so that when it goes on, it locks. Right? Okay. So that's about all that it was moving. So we're gonna fill it up with fluid. We're gonna see what happens. All right, ladies and gentlemen, now that we have got that, we have got to get up under here and bleed the clutch. No, not yet. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, on the road again. Yes. Clutch is working, baby. All right, this has been a wonderful time spending with you guys. And if you look at the time, it didn't even take like 20 minutes. This was awesome. Woo! Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here. I was wanting to bring you something that we had picked up today. Some Coleman fuel and the Coleman Peak 1 lightweight cooking device. Figured I'd show you some traditional cooking right here, and then I would bring you something that I have picked up. And if you want to catch me first thing October 2nd, tomorrow morning, sun rises at 7:30, I'm going to be out on the lake cooking some bannock. If you guys want to join me live stream, make sure and come say hi, get in on the fun. I want to show you guys as much as I can, as I learn, as we all learn together. And I tell you what, Coleman has been with me the whole way. I have referred to Coleman items for a long time now, and that's in a long time as in the whole time that I've been doing anything outdoors the last couple of years. And so far I'm satisfied. The price could be cheaper, but so could life. You know what I mean? But live it to the fullest. You guys join me tomorrow, 7:30. Sid Survival Guide. Hey everybody, Sid Survival Guide signing in here. Thought I would bring you along. Well, we have some cocoa, some hot cocoa. I'm going to show you a simple fire starting tool, a material that I have seen other YouTubers use, and I put it to the test, and it's amazing. Cotton balls and Vaseline. Hopefully you enjoy, and if you do, make sure to share it, like it, and come back for more. Subscribe. Let's go find some firewood. Look, there's a bobber in a tree.
Look at the bobber in the tree.
You ever really come out here and done anything, Michael? Fish? Yeah, I feel you. I camped at the end of the rocky area like 2 months ago for 2 days. Yeah.
Bet you can find a bunch of lures.
Yeah.
You know what I forgot, babe?
What?
My knife.
Oh man.
I know. I thought about when I was getting out of the car.
Those rocks.
Oh, my funny. Take down the lure. No? Dang. Come get my funny lure. A grub?
Yeah, I found a couple. Last time we was out here, we had some burgers with Baron. I found a couple that were so dry rot. Dude, I found like 12 sets of chicken feet, Michael. Real chicken feet. Yeah? I mean, no, there was just a pile of them. Yeah, I know. It just kind of threw me off. Chicken paws. What you got there, babe? A stick? Burn them? Look, what does it say? Guy says pick it up on the trail. Pick it up when you see it. It's good.
I synced it.
I'm hoping it's like that at the point. This is Look. Yeah. Got a little fire.
Yeah.
All these rocks.
You do it right here?
Yeah.
You want to?
Yeah, this is perfect.
We might just do it right here.
Instead of walking all the way out.
There's already a little fire pit right here and everything. It's not trashed up too bad.
Somebody decided to burn right there, which was not a good idea.
It's not a good idea.
All right.
Do what, Mom?
That is a burned up catfish head. That's a big catfish too. You see how big it is? Or we can build a little tripod.
Probably just make the coals and set it on the coals.
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know. Do what, Mom? Oh, that bridge? I'd like to. I ain't never walked it. I mean, just come on with me. We usually come out this way. It's been out over these rounds. They like coming out here. You see that crawfish in that area? No? Oh my God, we're about to have to go see it, Mama. Well, babe, how's it working?
Another stick.
You can hit it on the log. Yeah. Or if you got a bigger stick, you can hit it.
I mean,
You can get the axe
try
down
to, yeah,
in
you
it.
can do that and then turn it over, or you can do it. Yep.
Is it wet? Wet?
Well, when you
There you go.
split it, hopefully the inside's dry.
Inside's pretty dry. Whoa, now. I'm trying to solve here, babe.
There we go. That should be enough. That and what we already cut. Split that.
Got it.
Ferro rod, knife, Vaseline, cotton balls. Everything that is being used today will be in the description below. That's awesome. That should be more than enough. It may be a little damp, but if I have to, I'll just use a big chunk of this stuff because it burns for a hot minute. All right, let's see this stuff. Yeah, this is anything you can break off of what looks like a dead tree. Me, really, not sure exactly what to. Yeah, I'm gonna make a little base out of it, so it's not drawing moisture from the ground. And have this little fire. It's like, it may be simple, but since I've started doing this, fire to me has become like a. I'm not gonna say an obsession because like I would be starting fires everywhere. It's more along the lines of a crazy interest in fire making. It's mainly fire making. Yeah, that is awesome. You want my knife here?
He's got the axe.
Just shave it. Somebody's shaved it already. Looks like.
I think Michael's been drinking today.
Is that still pointed at the?
I don't know. I can't see.
I tap it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna use 5 because it's very, very wet out here today. And as much as I want to demonstrate this, I also want some hot chocolate. So I want the fire to be a success.
He said, so I'm gonna use a lot.
I'm gonna use a lot.
Here's your bird nest.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, sir. You're amazing. Such a beautiful person on the inside. I'm not saying anything about the outside. I'm just saying on the inside you are a delicate angel.
Delicate angel.
Oh man. Oh man, look, and it's cold outside and this is good for your hands.
Yeah, the Vaseline.
Yeah. What are you gonna give me? Oh snap. That's look, we're gonna show how fast something like that catches too.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys ready?
I'm ready. You ready?
You ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
You gonna do it?
You wanna do it?
Nope, I want you to do it.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
First shot.
First shot. Ready going. Look, and I can bury it too because that Vaseline is such a hot burner. We're gonna have to pile all this on too so it gets nice and warmed up and dried out.
There's some of these smaller ones over here too, babe.
Where?
Anything right here?
Oh yeah. Yeah, all of them on there. We'll get this thing blazing.
Next time you come over here, it's right here. It's gonna have sap coming out of it.
Yeah. Because it's injured.
Yep.
Over,
Now it's got
over here, mass murderer.
with the trees
Old Michael Myers on.
on the trees. Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah.
This is why we can't have nice things, Michael.
Maybe we can put those things back in the bag. You can put those back in the front
Yes,
pocket of
sir.
the bag. We'll go ahead and put all the wood on here so it gets all nice and burned up and we can have our hot cocoa.
How did this happen?
What?
Somehow fishing line
How did?
got wrapped around the button on my jacket. It's actually a loop and
Yeah.
tied.
Yeah, that was amazing. like pull that up out there. That's a good burn.
You should have hooked down the rocks that we harvested.
Do what? What'd you say?
Rocks and go harvest the other rocks.
Harvesting up there. It is leaking.
Is it?
Yeah, I think it's in the paper.
They even brought extra marshmallows, man. Cool. I love marshmallows.
Oh, macho? You try to flatten it out on the top. See the perfect. The trash bag.
Oh, that's only 2 packs.
Huh?
It's only 2 packs.
Huh? You only brought 2 packs?
Yeah, I thought that was 4.
No, it's the
Yeah, marshmallows.
it's the mix in the marshmallows.
But we got chocolate, so it's okay. Check these gloves out I picked up recently. The Free Soldier on Amazon. These things are awesome. Did you see one? Man, I can't tell you how many times I've busted my knuckle or something sawing like we was doing just a minute ago, and I've done something and I've smashed up one of my fingers or, you know, messed up one of my digits sawing and stuff. I picked these up on Amazon for 20 bucks. I paid $20 for a good pair of gloves at Home Depot or Lowe's. You know, I can't really wear like those neoprene or latex gloves or whatever they are with the fabric on the back. These right here are, they feel good. I haven't really put them to the test though. I got Judd a pair. I got him the sand colored ones instead of the green ones. And he said that this right here, this side sew right here, stopped a jigsaw from getting his finger. And it's not designed nor advertised as a tool protective glove. This is like it's got breathing holes so your hand don't sweat and stuff. So it's nothing like that. And he already put a hole in his, but took a jigsaw. You know, it's pretty good.
The hole in the glove, they always have a hole in his finger.
That's it. You know, like, oh no, hole in the glove. Well, we can pay $20 and get another pair of gloves. You got to pay a lot more to get another finger.
Sure. That's pretty though. Watch them all fly over. Here we go. Hand me the other pack.
I'm gonna have to learn how to beep it. I'm gonna have to learn how to bleep it. I can't believe I did that. I'm just all around jacking it up on this
Look, it
one.
smells like
Oh, it smells so good.
burnt chocolate now.
Hopefully everybody has enjoyed the video, and if so, make sure to like and subscribe. Come back for some more. Had some hot cocoa today. I brought 2 packs of cocoa for 3 people, and then I spilt half of 1 pack. Appreciate that. I'm glad you're having a good time. Hopefully you guys did too. Make sure to like and subscribe. Hey y'all, Action Matt here. Hopefully everybody is doing well, and Today I just wanted to take a few minutes and talk about something that I'm not going to say I'm necessarily struggling with, but something that I would like everybody else's opinion on. And maybe it's just to be able to pick out things better if I can get other people's opinions on the matter. Because obviously the Mandela effect is one thing that people struggle with, right? Struggle with the Mandela effect as in, well, I don't remember it being that way when it comes to Toy Story and Fruit of the Loom and the Bernstein Bears and all of these different things. Like, I don't think that this new Tarzan movie existed. I don't think it existed. I think something happened to the timeline and now it's a hit. Never heard of it. I'm a big Tarzan fan. George of the Jungle. It's not Tarzan, but the comedic value is Brendan Fraser. You just can't get over it. But you have the Mandela effect that has changed things. And now, now you have AI, which is changing things. So it's really hard. It's really hard to take things into consideration and not fact check, right? So I fact check everything. And I constantly say this to my kids. When you just like spew out information that you don't know whether it's real or true or not, because some video was like, did you know that ice cream is made of 27 different ingredients? And is that true? You got to look it up before you start spewing things out. So I'm having a small issue being able to safely consume things as like entertainment value things, safely consume things that are real. And now the imagination, obviously I like superheroes and Avatar and all the other stuff that is imaginative, and I enjoy that. And I don't care if AI changes the scope of things to make those entertainment things better, but I'm having a real hard time finding the truth value in everything. And I wanted to see what you guys are doing in order to kind of swap through all the things that you're ingesting entertainment wise. How are you deciding what's real, what's not, and what may have be some type of crazy cross timeline thing? Because you add in Schrodinger's cat and that something can and cannot be at the same time. I'm struggling. Hey y'all, back here again today with another bug out bag video. Got my bug out bag right here. All right, as you can see, the same bag that was in the video before. And what I'm going to be talking about today is rice and beans. So I was doing some research this morning. Obviously, rice and beans, it's good sustenance. It's good for you. It's got a lot of vitamins and minerals, and together, if you eat these together, and it could be any form of rice and beans, they all have different varying values, but they together create a specific protein that you need in order to survive. So if you can take rice and beans, this right here, it's like $4 for both of these bags together, and then store them in an extra bag, and then put them in the backpack. And that right there, I made a pot of beans last night, same size bag, 15 bean soup, and it filled up a big, massive 10-inch stainless steel pot, 5 inches deep. And that's a lot of food. That's a lot of things to eat. And then, I don't know, it's endless what you can do with the rice and beans. So I wanted to make a video talking about adding this as the first staple to my bug out bag. Let's see what you guys think. Like, these are pinto beans, and this is medium grain rice. You let me know what you think is the best combination. And I also, somebody commented on the last video talking about quinoa, I think is the way you say it, which is a sister plant of the amaranth. What is that? I'm gonna have to get some amaranth to eat. Hey guys, Sid's survival guide. Hey guys, Sid survival guide here at the river. This is one spot we're gonna try. We got a couple hours we can work our way down. We're gonna try to catch something. I want to catch a trout. Jessica's brother caught a trout the other day. It was like 37,000 inches long. Now I want one. So all I brought was this crappy head mount. So I thought I could find a way to put this thing on my chest. Aha! I did. We're gonna start out with this little rooster tail right here. Need to come up here and do some more panning. So we're gonna try this little crawdad thing. It floats. It says it's a shallow floater. I'm gonna give it a shot. I lost the stuff I had. Well, not the rooster tail, but that leader with that 1 ounce weight or whatever it was. We're somewhere else now. Huh?
Where'd you go?
So we're somewhere else now.
Oh.
What about that? Okay. That's my first bass, guys. Look at that. Come on now. Red-eye bass. First bass of the year. Caught him on a rooster tail. He was down there, now you're up here, buddy.
Caught one. High five.
In the rapids. Thank you, beautiful. Now that I know what it feels like, it's a little different. So that's the first bass I've caught, oh, years. It was good, little bitty guy. I don't think they get a whole lot bigger in here, but we're gonna go right back over here and see if we can do that again. I will be back for you. I'll get you. Hopefully everybody's enjoyed this short fishing trip. We caught a little bass. Did you have a good time? Yeah? Beautiful out here. Alright, so this is only 2 spots we hit today, but if you guys got any tips and tricks for me, that'd be nice. I'm not a very good fisherman, and I want to be. So you guys make sure to like and subscribe if you enjoyed the video. If not, there's way better fishermen out there, but not as many of them that you need to teach. All right, guys, Sid Survival Guide signing out. Oh, whoa. Sounds like it's raining. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide. Look, man. We're up here at Elkmont. We are going to walk around. We are gonna walk right here where it says Spence Cabin, and we're gonna go check out the Little River Trail. Apparently the trail we done in the last video was only 0.3. We was thinking it was a mile. We were way unhealthier than we thought we are. Little River Trail is, what is it, 0.1? Little River Trail is 0.1, historic Elkmont, and then we have the Jake's Creek Trailhead, which I think is 1 mile. So we're just gonna take a look at this area and check things out. I'm gonna strap you guys to my chest so that we ain't got the look around issue that we had yesterday, but I'm gonna keep my little tripod-like horse thing that I made. You guys gotta see this thing. It's awesome. But, let's go. Found these waters today. 99 cents. Alkaline 88, whatever that is. How about we just go look around? Spence Cabin event. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is like a thing. Pretty sure things are things up here, you know what I mean? Stuff are things. Look, there's the Eastern Hellbender Salamander. Right there, guys. What? Yeah, that's Spence Cabin. Yeah, we're gonna walk right down. Yeah, look at it. 2.3, 2.7, 3.7. The Little River Trail has got a bunch of different on it. That's what that is. No, Jake's Gap is. So we'll walk up there to get to it. See, there's the cucumber. Yeah. So I want to be a part of something that's. Oh, that's
not for me.
Where's that from?
I don't know. It's not for me though.
Is that
I was walking beside you.
somebody threw a cigarette down or something? That's crazy, right? I'm glad I'm not the only one that's seen that. See what this Alkaline 88 smooth hydration tastes like. Oh, Bigfoot broke a branch to see it. Look at this little area. Yeah, I've seen that. Oh shoot. Right here's one. Oh, the river's right there. Look, this right here, that looks just like somewhere that I would build a shelter right there. In an emergency, I would shelter right there if it wasn't right next to this big cabin. You know? Smart man says, sleep under a roof. Yeah, scheduled site visit or reservation. There's a park ranger here though, he might let us in.
Park ranger will let us in.
You never know.
There's people in there though. See them in the window?
Oh, they probably got a thing going. All right, Spence Cabin. The cabins constructed in this area of Elkmont called Millionaire's Row were developed toward the end of the lumbering boom on prime real estate along the river. Somewhat removed from the more densely populated Daisy Town, these cabins offered more privacy for their owners and ready access to the community swimming hole. The Spence Cabin was one of the largest and most impressive, constructed in 1928 for Alice Townsend, the third wife of Colonel W.B. Townsend, The house was originally called River Lodge. Colonel W.B. Townsend, president of the Little River Lumber Company, had successful lumbering and railroad operations in Pennsylvania and Kentucky before coming to Tennessee. Look at it. Let's walk down through here. See what we can see. See what we can see.
So after the information in the National Park in 1934, lifetime leases were negotiated that allowed families to continue to spend summer vacationing in Elkmont. In 2001, the last of the leases expired.
Yeah, I think I read that somewhere else.
The last leaseholder of the cabin was the Spence family from Knoxville. That's cool.
That's beautiful. The Spence family from Knoxville. That's good to hear that the last people that had it was local. It's definitely been updated over the years. Looks like it's on old stone foundations. I love that. Love it. Such a beautiful location. But it pulls water from the river up there. I think there's somebody in there, but so beautiful. You cold? Look where the sun's just lovely blooming in. Just blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. Look at all the logs.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Right here. All right, let's go check out the Elkmont, and then we'll check out the Jake Bess trailhead, the point one.
It's not Jake Bess, is it?
Is it? No, probably not. Whatever.
Jake Bess, that dude.
That's City Cove. See how it looks like water come through here?
Yeah.
A lot. Look, right there. It's got there's a deck over there.
Oh, there is a
Yeah, let's walk over there. Did it say site visits
Yeah.
by appointment only?
Yeah, or reservation.
Or we're not allowed to be here?
I don't know.
Well,
Maybe
maybe-
not.
Oh, they'll come tell us.
Well, the ranger walked out and seen him.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's standing on the front porch right there.
Oh, okay.
Look at this.
Look at that quartz. Look, somebody covered a mine up right there with the quartz they pulled out of it.
That tree.
Yeah. Look at this tree.
It's like a big Indian marker too.
How is that doing that? Look at the
Yeah.
wall that's been built up. This is beautiful. All right, you ready? Yeah. Look at that mushroom.
Oh yeah.
Little red berries running across the ground. You see them?
Yeah. Sounds like the ones I was looking at yesterday, remember?
Yeah, I do. I was watching I was editing the video. Look,
Yep, big one.
something's been eating on it.
Yep.
Here, look at that.
Look at both of them.
Big ass turkeys over there.
Big turkeys.
Super into mushrooms here recently, apparently.
Are you?
Well, I mean, I keep seeing them, and I want to record them.
This is that time of year.
It is this big one. This is what brought me over here.
Oh, that was good.
Look. And then the loose.
Bunch of them. That's all over them.
Just stick $1 to that sign. Back to nature. One of the Daisy Town houses under construction, city dwellers sought a return to architectural simplicity and harmony with nature. I'll tell you something about Elkmont. It's a magical place. When I come up here, I feel close to God. I love this place. My favorite place in the world would be Eddie Tipton, Elkmont resident. Huh. Right now, it's heavily under construction. See the befores and afters. The befores and afters. You guys got my hat on.
Pretty much.
I think those are hickory hats or something. Whoever's doing the work. Stay back. Do not cross the barrier. We can go in this one. Welcome. This structure is open to visitors. This is number 8. Not got a good history with you, stinging guy. Crazy old. This thing is so crazy off. Everything is unlevel. It's got modern amenities, but
It's cool though.
yeah. The past was not built by tall people, I feel like. This is awesome.
Yeah, but just imagine a long time ago, none of this was here.
They cut, yeah, because it's all young.
Yeah, they
Except
cut
for
it
the
off.
big stuff, yeah. It's cool.
It's crazy to think, you know? They just cut it all out and sold it.
Modern amenities here and there.
I mean, this is a neat spot, eh?
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like,
right? Live here forever. This one open? Yeah, it's open.
like right here.
You wanna go over here?
I was going to read this one, see what it says. So why were these at? Is that businesses?
Yeah, those are probably schoolhouses.
Yeah, might have been.
Eclectic. Super cool.
A hodgepodge.
If anybody wants to read any of this, you can pause it. Some of these old pictures over here. Look at the snow. This one's got a bit of a lean to it. That one with the big 20-inch siding. Front room right here. It's Trex. Feels like it is. Does not feel like real lumber. No grounds. Oh, the new back deck. That's cool. See, I believe in this. See the gutters? I like the gutter. Probably took longer to build that fireplace than it did the cabin. I said, probably took longer to build the fireplace than the cabin. Look, it's got like half dovetail. Yeah, I do too. I like the back gutter. This is wonky as shit. The fireplace is wonky.
Oh, I see what you were talking about.
Yeah, I like the gutter.
Yeah, that top. I like this one though.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
And it's all fireplace.
Look at it though.
Yeah, it's a little offset.
A little. Yeah.
Olson and Regan. Levi Latham.
Levi Latham.
Not Latham, but Trentham, I mean.
Trentham.
Latham, they were saying James.
Yeah, it's like half dovetail. So when you have like a full dovetail, you have the full dovetail.
Yeah, you said it used to be on the Jake Trail or whatever.
Oh, they brought it down here?
They dismantled it and brought it down here. To be used as like a visitor house. Oh, look at their fireplace. What? Wouldn't it be like a little one single cabin, you know?
Yeah, this would be me and you.
This is perfect.
You know, if the kids was off doing boarding school or whatever at that, because this Millionaire's Row, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got another little old house. Oh, it's got back to it. It's got a back to it. It's got a bedroom and a bathroom.
It's got a bedroom and a bathroom?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
All right.
Somebody got fire going.
Yeah,
Smell it.
I do.
This one over here is nice. Little beans, little greens.
You can go in this one, can't you?
Yeah, go. What's that?
Means this is probably general store or something. It's got 2 front doors.
Doctor's office.
Yeah. Makes sense. It's awesome. I like open floor plans though. I like how you do what? Oh, that probably wasn't even really there. Ugh, little big door.
But that's cool though. You share the kitchen, but you have separate living quarters, separate fireplace, and everything.
Yeah, that is cool. It's like an apartment.
Like that's like an apartment. Here's where they started the trend.
Honey. Hello.
How are you today?
Absolutely wonderful. How are you?
Doing good. That little building right there is a girls' playhouse.
Yeah.
It's called Adamless Eden because no boys were allowed.
Adamless Eden. That is so funny.
Eden, yes, sir. Turner Townsend, who lived in that fresh white cabin, built it for his granddaughters. His daughter lived here. And I don't know if you noticed the little paw prints on
Yeah.
the threshold there, but I mean, my goodness, that would qualify for a retirement house today.
It would, babe. That was the Adamless
Eden.
Eden.
No boys were allowed.
It was a girls' playhouse.
Oh, girls' playhouse.
Yeah.
Well. That's cute.
I mean, that'd be a neat playhouse to have.
Yeah, today, that standards for today, you can't get them like that.
No. And for it to have stood as long as it has.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna call it a clubhouse.
Adamless Eden. That's funny.
Yeah.
No boys allowed. So it was the Mr. Townsend, and he built this house for his daughter and that for the granddaughters.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's super cool.
Look at this one.
Nice fireplace.
Yeah.
That one over there, and that white one's nice.
Yeah.
You know, because it's got the two side doors, And the one door in the middle,
Yeah.
side doors, they've been closed off. You don't use the door in the middle.
It's probably a comfy sleep right there. Yeah. Something.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh.
You want washer in that here?
I'm gonna have to walk down here and tinkle, babe. I'm gonna have to walk down here and tinkle. I've been staying very hydrated.
Have you?
I have.
Poor Ranger just bored, ain't got shit to do.
Just sitting there talking. That's what I would do up here.
Talking to people. Yeah. Giving out information.
Yeah.
That's cool. So that one?
Yeah.
This is daughters.
Yeah. And that he built that for the granddaughters.
A little playhouse for the
See how it's got like a bathroom built onto it?
Yeah, it's like a little room.
Yeah, it's got a hole in the floor like a toilet.
Yeah, like a drain.
Yeah.
You know, you can go there and
Yeah. Place to be. Yep. I'm gonna go hit a potty and we can check out the clubhouse. Once the heart of the resort community, the Appalachian Clubhouse community. They grew up here, one of the many southern Appalachian resorts that thrived in the early 20th century. The train from Knoxville made 8 stops along the way, arriving in Elkmont 3 hours later. The last stop on the line was the Appalachia Club. A railroad? Came all the way up here? The original burnt down. It was rebuilt in 1934. Super long.
It arrived at 8:35 a.m. on Sundays. The train did.
To Maryville.
To Maryville. We're at Wallen, Townsend.
I didn't know a train come all the way up here. Makes sense though. Wonderland Park? I don't know. Wonder if they'll let us bring the grill up here. Wonder if they'll let us bring the grill up here and have lunch right here. Yeah, have lunch up here. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that's sweet corn.
Can you imagine living somewhere this big up here? In a building this large? To work up here.
The Wonderland Club, that Wonderland Park is only a half mile from here.
Yeah?
because there's a clubhouse there and a clubhouse here.
Makes sense, right?
Makes a lot of sense.
It's a racket. This would it. This would be it up here if some shit went down. This is where you get to. All right. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed this Daisy Town experience. Originally I thought it was Millionaire's Row, but that is down another trail. So what we're gonna do now is find a place and make some lunch. I'll see you guys here in a few minutes. All right, guys, we are at Metcalf Bottoms doing some lunch. We got some barbecue and we got some cool stuff. So, coleslaw, some boiled eggs, mustard potato salad with mustard just in case it's not mustardy enough. I'm gonna blame you, Steve Wallace. I watched your video this morning about you behind the warehouse and you had pulled pork and you inspired this. So I asked my beautiful wife if she wanted to go up here and see all the stuff you just seen and then come here and do this. She said yeah. Alright. And we got some fresh, not some fresh, but Food Lion brand lemonade there. Alright. Jack Daniel's sweet and spicy. Oh, that actually looks really good. Now, Steve had Lloyd's, and I really like Lloyd's, but we didn't see Lloyd's, and I was a toss-up between getting one pre-made like this. Oh yeah. Getting one pre-made like this, or just whipping one up real quick. Here. Alright. Now I will say that this grill is really difficult to use sometimes, especially if you can't see the flame. The stuff will get real hot real quick. I love me some boiled eggs. Think they're good for you? I read they're good for you, but I read that on the internet. I don't think you're supposed to believe what you read on the internet. Whatever. Yeah, go on now. This is my style. I got chicken though, instead of pulled pork. When this is all done and ready, I will get back to you.
Did he find you again?
So I was sitting having an egg with y'all. Since I ate my other one off camera. We got chased around. We were fighting off some yellow things. We mess up tater salad, y'all. Kids don't even eat it. We'll buy a big tub. It won't last 2 days.
Be back.
Got him.
There's another one. Let's go by and pull off over there.
We got the Hawaiian sweet rolls and things.
Got
Let me
it.
show them off.
Pepperidge Farm.
Pepperidge Farms. Yeah, we're showing off some bread. We got that dough, baby. Dish it out, baby.
Some out for you.
Dish it out. I like mustard on my barbecue. And lemonade. We just have to drink straight from the bottle, baby.
Hey.
But oh, I got that fly too. I'm on fire. Show that fly. Get off my back, homie. Whoa. Appreciate y'all for joining us. If anybody feels the need to and you choose so, do so, you can say grace. But we don't. Sound like either a turkey or an adolescent human girl.
Comes up at coleslaw.
Uh, kind of sweet.
Sour tastes good.
Well, it's got like a tang, but even cabbage tangy?
Yeah, I mean, cabbage is going to be tangy. And you put a little bit of vinegar too. You know what I mean? But it's got like a funky taste. I even
What, like
take
it ain't no good?
Yeah, I even take it. Makes it
The
look
date?
good. Yeah. What?
Doubling up on safety. I'm glad. I love you, baby. Thank you. We do one with and one without in order to get the full effect. We'll go one without first. That's really hot. Temperature wise. That's good. No mustard needed. That's good. Good job, Jack Daniel. Well, guys, that's it. That's our day. Around noon 30 right now. Raining, so we got to spend the day coming up here to do this. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. And if you have, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe if you like stuff like this. I got all kinds of different things on the channel. But overall, hope you enjoyed. This is Sid Survival. I was gonna live stream the sunrise, but apparently my channel doesn't have access to that. Apparently I'm not allowed to live stream. So maybe I'll just upload it. Can you see it coming? It doesn't look as bright on the phone. I'm currently laying on my military surplus sleeping bag next to the fire. Cause I'm cold. Cause I'm cold. And I can't do nothing until the sun comes up. So I want you guys to see the sunrise. It looks like it's gonna come where I'm pointed it at. It looks like that's where the sun's gonna come from, but no guarantee that the sun will actually rise up over those trees, but we'll see. very rough time sleeping last night. Sleeping in a confined sleeping bag is new. So I got tousled and turned, and at one point when that car showed up and just sat outside the campsite area just with the car running, I jumped up. And I was looking around and I was trying to get out of my sleeping bag, but I had it zipped all the way up to the face hole and it was turned backwards. And I'm 207, 210 pounds, something like that. Pretty decent sized guy. So to get turned around inside that thing, I had to kind of reenact about an hour's worth of sleeping in order to get out of it, just to see. And of course I shined a light over on the vehicle, but that didn't matter. They don't care. They didn't care. My phone makes it look pink. Fire got big. Oh, I can see the sun coming. Come home, baby. Bless us with your light. Bless us with the shine. Give us warmth, give us life. Let's turn this side of the earth on for the day, beautiful sun. Let's see what we can complete in the amount of time that you grace us. I think back a lot of times when I was in high school and in troubling times in my life, I have written poetry. And I can imagine frontiersmen. I can imagine them seeing stuff like they didn't have military surplus camping bags and they weren't looking at little red and white bobbers that they found. They didn't have that. You know, so this sunrise, this fire, this water, these are the things that they wrote about. They wrote about the animals and the fishes, all that pretty stuff. You know, and I sit here and I just look. Across the water, you can barely see the other side. You know, nothing else exists besides this moment right now. Nowhere else in the world is anything happening. There's no TVs on. There's no radios playing. To me, right here, right now, the only thing I'm waiting on is the sunrise. It's beautiful. That's something simple that we take for granted as sunrise. I'm patient while sitting here waiting for it, whether I'm recording it for you or not. I keep so much of the footage that I record because of the experiences and the fear of someday losing those experiences to bad health or an ill frame of mind that allows me to move farther and farther away from nature and where we come from. And as I was growing up, I didn't have somebody to give this to me. There are a few people that struck me in life in my past that took me fishing and done things for me to try to introduce me into the wild world, but nothing that compares to what I put myself through. I was freezing this morning. Now I'm okay. I know now in what ways to be prepared in order to not get cold. My choice in materials will change over time. I will find new and better things. I would like to try all kinds of stuff. All kinds of gear, tools, sleeping materials, camping materials, shelters. I don't have anywhere that I can just go build a bushcraft shelter. Like, I cannot participate in bushcraft. I can make spoons and I can start fires and I can do all the things in order to prepare to be a decent bushcraftman. But I don't have a land to call my own to express my creativity on when it comes to primitive building and living. I hope to someday have a piece of land that I can just do this. I can go camp and I don't have to worry about people parking behind my tent, running their little Hondas all night, because that's what it sounds like. Sound like a Honda that needed his muffler fixed. That's what it sounded like all night. It was only an hour, but it felt like all night because it was interrupting my sleep. The sounds last night were cool. I heard a couple dogs howling. I don't think it was anything other than dogs. It sounded too domesticated. Like I said, I'm pretty close to civilization. I'm not quite a rock throw, only because it would hit a tree. But civilization is just right on the other side of these acre or two of woods. There's homes. I'm in the end of a subdivision in a place called Ish Creek. I don't even know if you could camp here, but there's no camping signs. There are not any no camping signs. So, camp it up. There she comes. I have enough light to function at this point. My camera's not really showing it. There's a bat. I seen a bat nesting up for the night. hard to get completely warmed up. You know, and therein lies the problem with camping and wanting to do bushcraft, is that I can camp and I can fish and I can chop wood and I can explore. But when it comes to practicing certain primitive building techniques, I don't think it is ideal to build any kind of structures on TWRA land. So that's why I'm not just rummaging through the woods building stuff, is because technically the land this direction, that could all belong to somebody. I don't know if it belongs to this boat ramp area, and I don't want to trespass. So we'll just enjoy the sunrise, and hopefully YouTube will let me upload it from my phone, because they won't let me live stream. I don't have enough subscribers and watch hours and stuff. There's not going to be any edits in this because I'm going to upload it from the campsite. some really good coals that might last all day. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the sunrise. I don't think it's actually going to hit right here, but I thought you guys might enjoy just a little peek into what I'm doing this weekend. This is Sid Survival Guide, Chuck and Deuces. Signing in here for Sid Survival Guide. This is Eric. What's up? He's going to be joining me and the boys. Actually, we're joining him. He drove up here. We caught a ride. We are at campsite 13 in City Cove, and we're going to set up camp. This is going to be a overnight. It's going to be about 50 degrees tonight. The last time we're going to be able to take the boys camping because we didn't really condition them or anything for the cold. So this is a transition into winter stuff in the cold maybe. We'll figure that out, see how this goes. I'll be honest, I'm all about bushcraft, and I don't know nothing. I'm learning. But I've also done so many different types of work that this, as weight, this is nothing. And this saves my hands the most useful tools I will ever have. These are the most useful tools you will ever have. Physically. So, I don't understand why this isn't. This is so light and so simple. Well, I got like stuff that burns, and I got like little sticks that are doing this, and I'm just doing stuff. I'll bring stuff over here that can like this over here that do stuff to start the fire with and stoke it. Alright, here we go on the camera. We'll watch it for a while and we'll get back to it when we do something else. We'll see you guys when we go to start a fire. My boy's a natural. He is a natural.
Hi, camera. Look what I found. It's a flower, and it's beautiful too. Oh, the baby. Oh, if I just touch the box, let's go. Robert, go. I think it's my turn.
Massive, ain't it?
Stop. Robert, stop. Robert, stop.
Oh.
What, can I do it on that rock?
I don't even know if there's any fish in here right now. I don't have any knowledge really of where fish reside at what times of the years and what temperatures of water. So, new.
Hi YouTube, I'm here again. This pine cone right here, I don't know if you can see it right here, but it has stuff as sticky as s'mores. In case you don't know what s'mores are, s'mores are, what was it? S'mores are marshmallows, chocolate, marshmallows cooked over a fire, chocolate, and some graham crackers. Okay, that's all you need to know about this.
I seen feeder fish up here earlier. I did.
Daddy?
Yes, sir.
motorcycle. Bub, I'm coming on the other side of you. You're fine right there.
I thought I was gonna jump. Marty, how are you gonna get back? First we gotta see if this black is stable. Arthur! 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 Get that! Fine, I'm gonna jump. Oh, it's fine. There's so much weed down there!
I think at some point we forget about things like this. How nature is stronger than man. I myself could not create what this river has created. So I gotta have a level of respect for it. You have to. It's not like if you don't have respect for it, nature's gonna take it out on you. But what's gonna happen is the environment around you is gonna suffer. I don't want that. I don't want anyone or anything to suffer. Even if I hunt, I want the kill to be direct and over. No chase. So respect it. Spend time with it. Treat it like the thing it is, it's a living thing. This earth is living, and every other living thing, like children, we care for it. %. Whew. Oh my God. What it did is it's like it created a blood blister instantly and popped it, huh?
Antiseptic cleaning wipes, stink-free. We're using that.
Oh man, it punctured it like 3 times. Oh. Whew.
So there's cleaning this shit all night.
Let's just try to dry it, and then you do that.
Dry it if you can. These things are dry as yours.
That's fine. It might have some antiseptic left on it if I wet it with my hand. You know what I mean?
Maybe. You got that.
Always update your first aid kit.
Yeah. For real.
Punctured it like 3 times. Alright. What we got here? We got something to tape it up with?
No, the band-aid for now.
Okay. Fold it up however. That right there. Here's our there's some black Gorilla tape, but There we go, right there. Okay, Eric, will you hold this for a second? This is an old construction thing. If anybody is in construction and knows about it, electrical tape is one of the best things as a first aid thing, because it's like a vinyl material, so oh, it's too tight. It's too tight. I can feel it with my toes.
Yeah, I bet you can.
Okay. Woo! What I was doing is yeah, there you go. What I was doing is picking up a couple logs over here, and one of them sat down on the other right here and got me. That's what happens. You gotta be careful, guys. I had tools in my hands and everything, so I was extremely lucky that it was just my fingertip. Thank you, sir.
Okay, come on.
Man, we stopped and got these burgers at the market closest to here.
Two is not heating up.
I just haven't flipped them yet. They are falling apart. They are soft and gross. Is that one firm? Nope. I mean, it sucks too, because like these over here are probably done. Cooking on this heat like this.
Yeah, almost there.
Yes, sir. We brought that, but it's still frozen. So we broke out the backup. So we're trying to, no, Bubba, we're trying to do dinner. So we're trying to figure this out. I can't go down there with you. I can't untangle a line while I'm cooking, you know what I mean? So when we get done with food, if there's still light, you can fish, okay?
Even if there wasn't light, I got there.
Let me see
I got one of them floodlights. Oh yeah, that one's done.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's firm. You wanna? Well, I'm pretty. Ouch. Yeah. All right, hold this. What? How's that? Some pine sticks. Oh my God! Look. Green. All right, so this is all trial and error. Obviously, you guys have seen the string cheese, and we forgot cheese, and well, we forgot buns, and then both of our lovely women showed up. We already bought buns, but they went ahead and brought us some more. They wanted to come visit us. Jessica knew where I wanted to go, and Angie pinged Eric. So that was like a Sherlock Holmes thing, you know?
You want that soup?
Nah. All right, do you want ketchup? Just ketchup? Yeah, that's what I say. You want some string cheese on it like that? That's all we got. You sure you don't want string cheese? Just ketchup.
Just ketchup? Ketchup there, baby.
All right. Please don't do that till we're done with this.
Oh my God, it's so fucking good.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It is quite tasty. Sucked trying to keep it together, but that could be the way I cooked it. I'm gonna double mine up. So if you want to, feel free.
Believe me, I am.
You want some more cheese on top of yours?
Yeah, why not?
All right, here you go.
Some lettuce.
All right, well, this is trial and error. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. And any suggestions are always welcome. Always welcome. I would love to hear from you about how I can do this better. This is documentation of the learning process. So I really enjoy having you guys. I really enjoy Nathaniel coming out here, Eric, Mark.
biting on that one, there.
Yummy. I want to eat that part.
I'm back that
Right?
up.
Yeah, it's yours.
I forgot to put it in the stuff. After I'm done with the arm lotion, I'll eat marshmallows.
Okay.
I like it how the flashlight goes far. Oh, nope.
So what we got going on here? Alright. Alright, guys. Alright.
I'm watching the Iron Giant.
Yeah. I'm gonna call it a night, guys. It's kind of early, but it gets dark early, so it gets light early. And he already told me to wake him up for fishing, so
Can't go stomping around. Can't come.
see you guys in the morning. So beautiful here. I don't know if you can see it, and I could be wrong, but I think that right there is the last star in the sky. Still got the moon. It's cold. It's not that bad though, my hands are starting to hurt. Cold, but you cold?
It got chalked up.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
Yeah, it got fucked. Flagged. I'm gonna be in 10.
You can get back in there and cover up for a few minutes.
what a how yes, didn't get it. Ah, yeah.
Okay. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this. It's been a blast. One day, we got here about 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Took about an hour to drive here, but man, take it in, guys. This is City Cove. Beautiful place. Please make sure to like and subscribe to help the channel grow, because I would love to go do this more. And the only way that I can do that is with your guys' support. You guys just liking and subscribing and watching the videos, that's all you have to do. I have a Patreon. No one is obligated to even go to it. It would help greatly, because I will use that for more adventures like this. This is Sid's Survival Guide. Chuck and deuces. All right, hello ladies and gentlemen. Sid's Survival Guide here. Today we are going to be doing some experimenting, okay? I had a viewer leave a comment. Big Daddy All Daddy had asked if I think that we can cook an egg on the remaining heat from one of these 5-minute chef meals. So what I did is I got a pan, I got my little Coleman Peak 1. If anybody's interested in any of this stuff, you can make sure to check the links in the description below. Anything you get helps the channel. We are going to use this thing right here, and we are going to do a couple experiments with the emergency food ration bars, UST. Date of manufacture July 20th, lot number 160.20, expiration date July 25. Each one of these bars is 400 calories, and it's got, I'm going to assume, most of the things that you would need, but it's kind of hard to eat. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some water in this pan, and I'm going to see if maybe I can get one of these to become in maybe a, I don't know, a granola type meal. I don't know. These are pretty handy for $5. You know, you got 2,400 calories, which is, I mean, you can eat, if you can figure out a way to eat 6 of these in a day, you'd be good. You'd be all right. So I got a little bit of oil and some aluminum foil to use on our 5-minute chef meal. So I'm gonna grab me a spoon. I'm pretty sure I got one in my camp stuff here. Yeah. How about that? Catch me inside. Catch me inside. It's raining outside today. This one looked like it might not be good. It's dirty. We didn't clean it. Alright, this one should work. Here we go. First thing we're going to do is we're going to get our little tool together here. Our Coleman 1 Peak. Right there. Make sure it's turned off. Alright. And we can get... Well, that may not work, huh? I wonder if we can tilt it up. Well, for now... For now, we'll do that right there. That is extremely precarious, isn't it? But we can. Let's go ahead and get that thing lit. All right. And get us some water in this thing. So let's see, we'll use about 8 ounces of water and we'll see what we can get going. With this little food ration bar. Sits a little better on there with some heat or with some water in it. Easy tear seal here. Now these things are unique. And it says that it is apple cinnamon. Smells like it. You should smell it. Man. I mean, you can. I don't know. But we're going to see if 8 ounces of water, what that does. It may be a little bit too much water, but we've got more. So now, make sure I don't lose my eggs here on my unlevel back porch. I'm going to get this one out. The 5-minute meals beef stroganoff. Stroganoff being one of my favorites. I have said this before. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to do this the way we're supposed to. And we're going to time it for the 5 minutes that it takes. And then we're going to see if whatever heat is left over, if we can cook us an egg. Look, I lost one of my eggs. This is starting to heat up, but I don't want it to like burn to it. So I need to make sure and kind of keep an eye on it. So maybe we'll set that right there. It would be really cool if it would somehow turn into a like an oatmeal. That'd be cool. And as if you guys have seen this one before, just like before, we're gonna take this right here and we're gonna lay it down. Let's see. All right. We're gonna pour our water in it. Whoa, that was almost awful. We're gonna pour our water in it. activator water, do not drink. So we're gonna make sure and cover the whole thing, just like that. Let that absorb that in real good. Flip that boy over. We're gonna set this on it. And then we're going to put this in here for 5 minutes. All right. Bam. I'm gonna set this right here. And I'm gonna close the box back up like it says to do. And I'm gonna let that cook. It is 4:35. This is boiling. This is boiling right here, so maybe this will be turning into something soon. Let me turn this down just a hair. Let's assume that boiling water. Now it does look like it may be starting to get soft, but it still has a very, very solid texture. Keep an eye on this. Now I'm gonna try to break it off and stuff. And like I said, if this isn't enough, if it seems watery or gruel-like, now it doesn't have an awful taste, but when you combine the apple cinnamon with the weird texture of this, it's not very pleasurable. This right here has a smell of its own. Alright, now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get me a little sheet of aluminum foil out here and ready for our beef stroganoff. After it's done, I want to see if there's enough accumulative heat left to cook an egg. Oh, this is good too, because this is I didn't have any aluminum foil, so we went down to the store, to the gas station, and luckily enough, their aluminum foil is garbage cheap. So that may be better for the designed experiment. All right. This thing right here sounds like a fucking Learjet. Ah. Hey y'all, this thing's hot. If this thing is supposed to break down, it's not. God. I mean, that's a pretty hefty camping spoon, too. I mean, there's a possibility that this could be good. But the amount of time that it's going to take is crazy. I can't remember what the allotted amount of time is. Shoo! Wait 5 minutes. So wait 5 minutes. Alright, we're about 4 minutes in. This looks like it's almost starting to brown. But still nothing. Like, alright, so another part of this experiment that I feel like would be necessary I do have a spot of oil so that our egg is flippable. I'm going to try to flip it. I might be able to, you know. I mean, you can see that it has got a a texture in it where some of this stuff is boiling off. But man, like I guess the next one would be to crumble it up. Maybe. All right, so we are 5 minutes, and now I want to do this as quick as possible. All right, so that we can take advantage of this heat. That's hot. That's definitely hot. I have no clue how this is going to work. Maybe I should put it back in the box. Oh God. Obviously that didn't work. Ooh. Let's see how well this works. We'll give that 4 minutes. I think this guy's right here, this one may have been an epic fail. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be, I mean, it's not horrible, but I think what we're going to do, since we made a big ass mess, is we're going to change up our tactics. All right, well, I'm going to say that one turned out as a fail right there. It's still rock hard. It was boiling for over 5 minutes. And like I said, it's not gross, but, you know, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish this. Hopefully this works. If it doesn't, then now we know. And then I will give you guys a time lapse of me putting some of this crushed up in a pot and seeing what it turns into with the other 8 ounces of water. So we've got 2 or 3 minutes in this already. Look, let's, can't let this go to waste now, can we? All right. All right. Ugh. I'm glad I got that spill on camera though, just to show sometimes with what dealing with this is like. When you don't have a piece of land and you're still trying to follow up on things that you want to do, and it's raining, and you know what I mean, we live in an apartment, so this is just a testament to what I'm willing to do in order to follow up on this YouTube. And mainly just learning. Like, these are answers that I'm now going to have. I'm not sure what to... I'm going to give it another minute or two, because it's been in 3 or 4, and I'm going to eat this. It's pretty good. Hearty meat. Good sauce. Get that train wreck out of here. I've been hearing sirens all day. All right. Okay. It's about 5 minutes. How long do you reckon it takes to cook an egg? I can't tell you how much I knew I was going to do that. I guess that's one of the only bad things about this little guy. You know? Alright, ladies and gents, let us see what has been produced. Oh, snap. It's still got a little warmth to it. Boy, it's right there on the cusp. All right. Let's just let's get all this figured out. Give that another second or two. And what we'll do is we'll put my little failures here in the same pot. All right. And then we'll use this container to check out our egg. Because who don't like steak and eggs? You know what I mean? Salisbury steak. Let's see if it...
Yeah, because I think it should have gone up this month or something. I knew the bill was going to be more this month.
All right. So, look, guys. This reminds me somewhat of a boiled, like a, what is it? A poached egg. Because it's got some gelatinous to it. But I'm not sure how much of that is oil, because I did put the oil down. That is crazy. Look, there is some. Now there's some that didn't get done. Bottom is very hot. I will be honest. That's a little sloppy for my liking. That doesn't look very appealing. But it reminds me of a fried egg. That's what that is. Now, if you didn't have two different experiments going on and you was quick enough to get 2 eggs in there, wrapped up, back in a box, I'd say they'd be cooked. But that right there has still got a little bit of that clear film in it. So I don't think that, in my opinion, obviously it's going to be edible. If you're in a survival situation, you want to cook something extra on this, obviously it's going to be edible. But how good it's going to be is up for question. See, now the color itself is because I mixed it with that steak gravy, but that right there is our outcome. Well, guys, I've enjoyed these little experiments, and hopefully you have too, and hopefully we learn from these and move forward. This is Sid Survival Guide. Make sure to check out all my links in the description below for any of the stuff that I use, and as always, check out my social sites, Patreon. You guys have a wonderful day. It looks like mashed potatoes. See it? Looks like mashed potatoes. So we're gonna try it. This is not for my own benefit. This is for y'all, because I don't want to. Ugh.
Oh God, is it that bad? You want me to try it?
It's apple cinnamon, but it's not.
Ooh.
What is it?
Like apple cinnamon,
Apple cinnamon
cardboard.
and butthole.
Because you can taste the apple cinnamon, but that's
Yeah.
like not like oatmeal.
No, it's almost like farina.
Kinda, you know, like. But you know, I'm
I mean,
a big
I could-
texture person though.
Yeah, I could choke it down.
I mean, I could probably eat it if it was life or death situation.
Okay, let's fry it. No, I'm just joking. But you probably could.
Make like tater cakes out of it.
Yeah, you might be able to make apple cinnamon survival bar cakes.
You're about to spill it.
You like do something that they've already done. We made it into a cake, homie. No, you made it into a brick. There you go, guys. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, okay, you see right there? Right there, right? So I've replaced all this. And then on the top, I've had several different problems trying to seal the top up. The people who sold us the camper, they hid a lot of the damages and stuff with paneling, and they went around and put a bunch of screws in all of the edges running up and down, but that's it. Like, they didn't do anything correctly when they did it. So I've had to go back and do a bunch of stuff, and last night we had a couple leaks because of the direction of the rain, so I thought I'd bring you with me for the repairs. Ugh. Alright, so you get the gist, right? Tape it, and I'm just gonna take a couple tarps and run them the whole way. Jessica's papa has been trying to talk me into covering the camper forever, the whole time we've been down here, and I'm gonna have to give in and then follow, you know, and do what he says. But I'm hard-headed, so I'm gonna do this for now, and then we'll find we got a bunch of stuff laying around here we can put up there. So I think I'm finally gonna do what he said and cover it. I'll show you here in a little bit. All right, guys and gals. Okay, so there you got that, right? There's that. And now I have got to address this right here. All right, guys. I got 2 parts covered. I'm gonna wait on the third one. And as you can see, I've already done a bunch of patches right here. So all I got to do is the inside's all brand new. The inside's all that stuff, and this is all just tape that's left over. But look, nicely neatly wrapped up. I think I got one little piece of tape to put up there, and we're good to go. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this backwoods camper roof fix. Don't try this at home. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, how you doing? Sid Survival Guide here, signing in for a catfish tacos at the park place. It's a perfect fishing place. So we're also going to try to do some fishing, but I'm going to cook up tacos. But this is like a little grove of awesomeness. I think it can be stealth camped. I'll show you guys some more of that. I'm gonna go ahead and get back to tacos. I opened up the fish, so I want to cook it as quick as possible. It's gonna be some Cajun. Here we got our fish taco stuff. I'm gonna throw it all together. Catfish tacos. Start this out with, I'm gonna be cooking on that one. Maybe I'll cook on this one. I think that might. Let's check this out. Got our oil. Get our stabilizers out here. A boop boop. Get our can. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna use this one for the seasoning. Andy's Cajun breading. Okay. We'll start out with that right there. And I'm not gonna do nothing to the fish. You know what I forgot? The fillet knife. It's in the truck. Let's see if this knife is clean. Alright, Leatherman or Ozark Trail for the win there. Let's go ahead and cut this in a cookable fashion. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Still a little bit cool. It's perfect. Perfect. Cut this in 2 pieces. We'll put it in there. We'll cut this in a couple pieces. Alright, so I'm gonna get this pan on here, get this thing fired up. Get a fair amount of oil in our pan here. Go ahead and do, we want to get that nice and hot. Let's see how long it takes to get hot. We'll set these poles over here so fishing can happen. All right, now we're gonna mix this up. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Oh man, shoot, you can't beat that. Oil's starting to get hot. Perfect. Oh, it smells amazing. We've got some mild pico de gallo, a lemon, some tortillas, and that's it. We're gonna get this going. This is the first time I've ever cooked catfish caught or bought. And we did buy this, like I said, wasn't sure if we'd be able to catch something in the amount of time we've got. So I went ahead and just guaranteed to win. We'll test we may have to donate our propane burners box as a table for making our food. Cause I'm not 100% prepared. Let's see what it, woo! All right, we'll turn it down just a little bit. Woo! Yeah, it may be cooking a little too fast. Doesn't feel like it though. Shouldn't take it long. Oh, it smells amazing. Mmm. I think the wind is kind of helping be it's sporadic. Turned them back up. I think that helped. I think I may have let the first little batch trying to get the heat right. I put them in. They was super hot. It was like I mean, looking super good though. Smells great. Puffed up. These were the thin pieces. I mean, I'm not sure exactly cook time when it comes to out here on a gas thing with the wind blowing and the heat changing. And I'm not exactly sure. So what we'll do is we'll give these just another minute and then we'll try to fish them out. No pun intended. Those are too dirty. I'm gonna have to double up with my Ozark and my knife and just grab them out. It's just, I don't know when they're done. But they've been in there a minute, so they're pretty juicy looking. These little morsels of awesomeness.
You gonna cook up all that fish?
Yeah. Oh. Alright. I didn't know it was gonna be this much when I bought it, you know? I believe they're done.
Well, let's hope they are.
Well, yeah, that looks done. Right? Hot as balls. We'll try a piece and then we'll make us up some tacos. And so, no, I don't think it got done.
No? Not cutting the same?
Maybe it's just different.
Mm-hmm.
That looks done. Doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it looks it. Looks flaky.
Fish.
Yeah.
Alright, we want a little crispier, I think, but yeah, definitely fish. Not fishy though. I mean, you can tell consistency wise that it's fish. If anybody in the comments below wants to leave me the detailed instructions on how to do this, feel free. Because I'm just kind of shooting in the dark, watching a bunch of other people do videos, and I was like, you know what, I can do that. I didn't catch it, but you try that. I think that's the crunch you want, you know? Let it sit for a minute maybe. This one I think is it's not questionable or anything, it's just like soggy. Alright, so I'm cutting these down thinner. See if it makes it a little different frying them up. Possibility those have already been in there too long, I'm just almost done. Okay. Alright, that's looking a little better right there. Awesome. Smells good. sounded better hitting.
Did it?
Yeah, it sounded like it was hitting good. You know what I mean? Like a little crunch to it.
Yeah.
Huh? Maybe 2 pans since I cut them. It's alright though, these gonna be fried quick, you know what I mean? Fried quick. Quick, like these are the good ones over here though, I feel like. Oh yeah. Feel that. Maybe hot. Is that better consistency? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Top.
Way better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What you gonna do? Pour a little bit on there and dip it?
Mm-hmm. I bet that's gonna be fire with the pico de gallo and the. All right, guys and gals, I will bring you back when we're making the tacos. All right, and we are back. Status update. Last 3 pieces of fish. We've gotten to perfection almost. We almost know what we're doing. So we're gonna go ahead and throw some tacos together, and we're gonna use I'm gonna use the crunchy as much as possible, the crunchy pieces, because I think those are the thinner crunchy pieces are better. All right, first thing, a little bit of pico de gallo. If I can get it open. There we go. All right. Hands are gonna be dirty by the end of the day. You gonna tell me when, babe?
Well, I mean, yeah, that'll probably be fine.
Yeah. All right. I know I'm gonna want a lot of this. That's my jam right there. And then, oh, look at that. That's amazing. All right, babe. I will say though, you're gonna have to come over and wrap them up.
Yeah?
Yes. Oh yeah, that's some super soft fish. Look at that piece. Put that right there. Hanging off me there. Couple little pieces there. And then some lemon juice. You want lemon juice?
Yeah.
You want to roll these up for us? Mine might be bigger.
Well, it's got lemon juice all over it, so it's wet and everything.
Alright, here we go. First ever catfish taco. Oh! Oh yeah. I'll make a turd. It's good. Mm. Mm. It's super good. Plus, I was starving.
Hunger.
Hunger's the best seasoning. That's it. Hopefully, you guys have enjoyed today's video. Another little bit of food. And the season's about to start cooling off. It's actually really comfortable where we're sitting at right now. So hopefully we'll be getting into some more outdoor adventures in the places that was too hot to go. Make sure and join us every week, Saturday, early in the morning. I post videos. You can check me out on all the social sites down in the description below. This is Sid Survival Guide. Hey y'all, hopefully you are doing well today. What I would like to speak about today is something that we would keep in our bug out bag, which would be, this is like a $5 knife that I bought off Amazon, right? And this knife is just designated to this ferro rod, right? So obviously you can tell I've used it and it needs to be smoothed down some, but this is an amazing tool that can be used to do more than one thing. Obviously start a fire, but with being able to start a fire, you have the potential of cooking food, boiling water, and maybe some life-saving techniques, as in if you had to sanitize something in order to open a wound or close a wound or do any kind of medical procedure with a sharp sterilized knife, having something like this is really, really important. And being able to use it is even more important. So I'm going to put a little small clip right here on screen of me starting a fire with some Vaseline and some cotton balls. I generally keep the 3 items together, 4 items, Vaseline, cotton balls, this knife, and this ferro rod. All of this will stay together, and it's going to be a part of my fire starting kit. And in this fire starting kit, along with the Vaseline and cotton balls, I'm going to have some char cloth, and I'm probably going to have the fire piston right here. I'm probably going to have this fire piston right here, and there's a bunch of different things that could be said about fire starting devices and which ones you should use. Obviously this one is a little harder to use in my opinion, so I'm going to stick with this being the first fire starter item that I have in my bug out bag. And I'm probably going to do my best to keep it somewhat dry, but I don't have to worry about it staying as dry as other things like matches, because you dry this off and it'll put out a spark. So that's pretty handy, if I do say so myself. And now I got this in order to be better at bushcraft, but the more bushcrafting type stuff I did, and I'm not talking like going out and hiking 100 miles and portaging three rivers with 2 canoes, but I only need 1. I'm not talking about that kind of bushcraft. I'm talking about items for survival in the bush. And hopefully this helps you out. I will put a link in the description below to this ferro rod, but I don't know if this knife is still available. Plus I put the handle on this knife. It was just a straight like Ozark Trail knife, and I took and put the handle on it, add the ferro rod to it, and there you have a perfect bug out bag, life-saving apparatus. Put it in the bag. Hey y'all, hopefully y'all are well this fine morning, and as you can tell in the background there, the storm is coming. The storm is coming, and I'm not talking about the weather. There's so many different things going on. Yesterday's video, got me age restricted because of talking about self-harm, which is understandable. You can see that happening, talking about somebody that done what he did. It's hard not to take it that way. I'm gonna leave the video up. It's more importantly that it gets seen. I don't really care about any of the other stuff, but today I wanted to talk about, you know, like the storm is coming. I just seen a thing talking about, you know, that the global shipping is a concern right now because the shipping lines, we have attacks in the Red Sea, we have all these different things that have control of the shipping in the United States and the world. And I wonder how much of it is planned and how much of it is not planned, because obviously there's going to be contingency plans. If things happen, they're going to have a plan in order to make it past whatever problem there is. If there's a supply issue, they're going to have stockades somewhere where they can pull from in order to get those supplies to those locations. Every government should already have stuff in place, but what do we have in place as the citizens of the countries that have no control? We have zero control whether or not the war happens. We have zero control of whether or not we react to warlike situations. So what do we do to prepare for something like war? And what can we do as citizens to try and make ourselves useful? Not necessarily to the government, but when things happen, we're gonna have to band together in some form or fashion, in cliques or in droves of individuals that are like-minded. But obviously nobody's gonna be able to do this alone. There's gonna have to be some type of contingency plan. As a family, I'm gonna go ahead and start building one. I used to be slightly prepared, but I have not been. So the first thing I think that I'm gonna do is secure a good location for some food and some water, and make sure that it is weatherproof and that it is the best situation possible to get to. So if I cannot keep the food with me where I'm at on me in my home, then I need to keep it somewhere close. And we've talked in the past about caches in numerous places that you could go ahead and make up contingency plans to go to places that you want to go in order to protect your family. So all of these things are things that need to be thought of. So what I'm going to do, the first thing I'm going to do is I think I'm going to stock up on some bulk rice and some bulk beans and a bunch of water. And I'm going to continue bringing these videos to you guys. And obviously the more I do these videos, the more educated I'm going to become and the better the videos are going to become. If you guys would just have some patience with me. I don't know anything about politics. In 37 years, I've not paid a lick of attention to any of it. I was a poor kid and still am a poor kid, and it never affected me. And now as an adult, I'm concerned it may affect my children. So here we are. Hey everybody, Sid Survival Guide here. Today, I'm bringing you a fire piston kit. You can take a look at the instructions. If you want to pause it so you can read them. Right now, I'm going to break this thing out and I'm going to show you guys what I've learned so far using it and how well it works out. It all comes with everything you need. This box itself can be used to make char cloth. It comes with char cloth. It comes with a bag of jute, whatever. You have your piston. Unscrews from the top in case you want to clean it. Piston pulls out. Has two rubber seals, and it looks a little dirty because I've already been practicing trying to get this down. And there is a little space here for char cloth. And what you're going to do is you're going to lay the char cloth on this, grease up your grommets, and you're going to compress the air to create a coal, an ember with this char cloth. Use the bird's nest type structure with the jute. It also comes with lubricant for the grommets, more grommets, and more cloth to make char cloth out of. I personally have some char cloth I made out of socks, and it's very brittle. This, I'm assuming, is the same as this, and I really like this. It creates a very good ember. So, got some small sticks. we're gonna have a small fire and show you guys how this works. I'm a wonderful construction worker. You should see my shelters that I build in my head. I tell you what though, somebody's impressed me with Old Corporal's Corner.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's got some crazy good builds. Starts to burn real good. Set that on it. Pause it. Okay guys, the first thing I'm gonna do is get out a small strip of char cloth here. This char cloth is super thick compared to some old socks, which is really good. The old socks work, but I'm not sure if they would work as well for this. Oh. It's a good thing you gotta keep it clean. Tear me off a couple strip-like pieces. I'm gonna take this, which I'm not exactly sure what kind of lubricant this is, but I'm assuming that any kind of like automotive or lithium grease or anything would probably serve, just because the fact of all this is doing is creating a seal so that air does not get out. All right, now that I got that ready, this is the first time I've ever used anything like this, so I am super curious. When I've practiced, I did not practice with this. This looks like some old lady hair or something. How much do you think I should use?
Just a little bit. You're not making a big fire or nothing. You know?
I'll use that. It's weird. Crazy. You don't feel it? Okay. Now build a little bird's nest. Kind of pull it apart. Make it all super frilly. And then I'll do this. Because I'm not making a very big fire, do like that. So I'm gonna leave it right there. And I've got this ready to go, and then this and that. All right, now I'm gonna take these pieces of char cloth and I'm gonna try to lay some over each other. It says not to shove it in the hole too much, but it's very hard not to. And I will say, it is incredibly difficult to do this with this. I'm going to do this to demonstrate it, but I've already used it several times, and this hurts. After 5 or 6 times of not knowing what you're doing. So now I'm gonna take this, slide it over carefully, and force it down as hard as I can. Okay, epic fail. That's okay though, because this is a try a couple times thing, has been. Okay, we're gonna put some more char cloth in here. I almost felt like I might not have had enough seal. So I'm also gonna add just a little bit more lubricant. The force it took to push that thing all the way down didn't seem as great. But it did leave an impression in the ground, as you can see, and it could have been that. It could have been that right there. So worst case scenario, I might have to find something to set this on, a piece of wood or something. You try to do it on your knee, you'd break your leg. Okay. Oh, look. Wasn't tight. Top wasn't tight. See how easy it is to not do it right? Doesn't smell burnt or nothing. Get this screwed back on. We'll try again. Alright, so I'm going to use this little tiny stick here to get this out when it does do it. Doesn't smell like it's... Huh?
Did it not smell like it?
Uh-uh. Trial and error. Try again. It smells like a little bit of heat. Yeah.
Steady wins the race, babe. Holy crap. I be danged.
That was awful.
You got it, babe.
Oh, I mean, it's wonderful. I got it. It's just the process is so vicious.
Well, do you feel like in survival you would be more attentive to...
Well, in survival, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to attempt to find some kind of lubricant because that little tiny thing is not going to be enough. Overall, the product is amazing because of the concept and the design.
Yeah, because I mean, technically, if you were out and you found some pieces of scrap metal or something, you could possibly make this.
Yeah, you could. If
Yeah.
if you found something, any kind of cylinder, and you could apply some grommets to it, there's a possibility that you could do this. The possibility of starting a fire in several other ways, you know, the same, but
Yeah.
it just took more effort than I imagined when I got the product.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to take such a forceful go. This is the American Heritage Fire Piston. It's an Amazon special. All right, guys, as much as my intentions were to start a fire, the greater intentions was to get the char cloth lit with compressed air. I think that's really cool. If you guys think it's cool, you're more than welcome to check it out. I'll have a link in the description below for it's an Amazon affiliate link. If you do end up getting something like it or something off of Amazon and you go through one of my affiliate links, it always does help the channel. Either that or you can check out Patreon. We've got one of those. It's in the description in the link below. And beautiful day. Beautiful day. Look. Trying to bring it to life. This wasn't how to build a fire. It's how to start one. Sid Survival Guide. Signing out. Hey y'all, hopefully everybody is well today. I'm doing okay. I just wanted to kind of make a small video talking about some of the changes that have been made to my channel. I have changed the name to Adventures because survival aspect, it does incorporate a lot of things, but it doesn't incorporate all of the things that I love to do, and that's what this channel is about. This channel is about doing what I love and making a recording of it. And I watch a lot of my videos back to watch how much I've changed over the years, and I've actually gained a lot of insight into recording life and watching all the things happen throughout life. I've got a decade's worth of videos now that I can look back on and I can share with family. I've got some memories from times that people don't remember, and I may not remember them either until I look back through my videos and watch one of my playlists or something. But I wanted to talk about the changes made to the channel, which is going to be adventures. I do a lot of different things. I could probably be medically diagnosed with ADHD, ADD, hyperfixation of different things and all kinds of stuff, because my focus is just very wide. I have a very wide range of hobbies, and I like to share those hobbies. So I'm going to be incorporating some more metal detecting, some more gold panning, a lot more gardening, and as things progress, I'm probably going to allow my channel to hop onto the trends as they go when it's things I'm interested in. Because obviously I can't post a regular schedule of metal detecting and then gold panning and then gardening, because there's going to be some of those things I can't do in the winter. So I'll incorporate winter type things, and I'm going to ride the trends just like everybody else does in order to get my videos out there as far as possible and allow everybody else to enjoy in this journey that I'm trying to document, so that I can look back on it and I can read the comments and I can learn so many new things, because I spend a lot of time just reading in the rabbit hole, figuring things out, and none of it has to do with daily life. It just has to do with me and what I'm interested in. And I can just about guarantee it, since I found a woman to marry me and we had 3 kids and they're a lot like me, I just about guarantee that there's a lot more people out there that are halfway interested in what I've got to say. So if you are, make sure to like and subscribe and share my videos across all the platforms you can. It really helps the channel grow. And that's, I would love that. What's up? Sid Survival God signing in. What we have here, trash cans. What we have here is a failure to fish without live bait. So what I'm gonna do today, I'm gonna go to a small little pond right here in the area. I thought my head was crooked for days, but it's the glasses. So I've been adjusting them and fixing them. I was like breathing on them real hard, like didn't work. What'd it do? All right, so what we're gonna do today is fish without live bait. And I'm gonna be honest, I have 1 hour. This is the 1 hour fishing challenge. I have a new thingy. Look at these. They look so cool. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to this place that's literally 5 minutes from where I live. They have a fountain, you can fish. It's all cool. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see what I can do with no live bait in an hour. All right? And if you guys wanna join me for the entire time, make sure and head over to Patreon, because I'll put the full unedited video on Patreon, and you guys are gonna get the edited video of all the catches, the fails, and all that good stuff. So I'll see you in just a minute. All right, hopefully you can see me, but I don't really know. So what I'm gonna do, what's up, ducks? Is I'm gonna take a couple. This is my favorite. What is happening? Okay, this my favorite. And the thing about it is I really don't know anything about fishing. I've fished my whole life, but that doesn't mean that I've done it accurate. So in order to improve the quality of content and improve my ability to survive, I think it's imperative that I learn to fish with without live bait. All right, I have got 56 minutes. Can I catch a fish? Is to stay at the front there. There's got to be some fish in here. Oh, piece of cloth. Look at this failure. Ha! I just want to catch a fish. Look at this. There's got to be something here. Let's see if there's anything in here big enough to try to bite this dude. I don't know, because the pond itself might have some pretty big stuff in it. Look, there's a, oh, and I cast right over it too. You see it? Oh no. Look, I'll chop that whole limb off. All right, we got 35 minutes, guys. All right. What is this thing? Oh. All right. So, the question is, can we get down here in this mud? Yeah. Yeah, we can. Okay, look at that. Look at that. Let's see if there's anything coming at the pipes right here. All right. Feels good casting out in open water, though, I'll tell you that. Ah, son of a gun. It's gonna break this little bee line. All right. I've got more of those. So what we're gonna do for now is just wrap it around right there. Yep. All right. I guess we're gonna choose a different place because this guy right here is gonna end up going deep. And I don't know if I can cast him out there over those rocks and then get him back. So let's try over there. As long as we can stay close to the truck, that means I get more time to fish. Little bird down there in a tree. It's just That right there just looks like the perfect place to catch something. Just try to reel it in slow and hope for something. Hey, I've caught a leaf almost every time. That's where it's at. If you can catch foliage, you're on a roll. See all the other places that can be fished? Look, I'm catching something every time. That's gross. Let's try over there. Oh my God. My ears hurt so bad, guys. Dang, come on. Is that something? Was that something messing with me? Is that a rocks? How deep does this thing go? Whoa. See, water's moving good. Ah, this thing's pretty. Ooh. This almost looks created by an animal. Come on. Yeah. Make sure, let me get it back. I'm gonna catch something today. This has gotta be deep. Oh, I thought I had something. This Zebco Rome has given me a hard time, guys. I've had it for almost a year, and it has just been a very difficult. Is that a snake? Look at this. I caught that, you know. Now it's not on the bottom no more though. This Zebco Rome really has been like a very difficult rod to use, like ever since I got it. I take that little thing on it right there so that I would have something to put my hook on. Could be user error though. I mean, as you can tell, I'm not a master fisherman. Even though I'm at this pond. See, I can fish anywhere at it. I'm pretty sure it's allowed. It's allowed to fish anywhere. Unless that guy out there, he's gonna come down here. He just left the gym. He's gonna come down here and be like, "Ugh, listen here, young man. You know fish here. This only for old people walking. Only old people walking here." And then it turns into an anime. And we fight across the water. Is that something trying to... I think it's the brush stuff at the bottom. But as long as I'm getting through it, I think it's okay. Because fish swim through brush stuff, right? And if I clean all the stuff up out of this area, look, just one piece at a time. I'm telling you. Look, now that's gonna float away and it's no longer gonna be stuck on the bottom. You know what I mean? I hear something happening in the tube. Look, one piece at a time, I'm telling you. All right. This is where we're at in life. This is one spot. When I can come back here, I'll make sure and go over there, maybe fish with some worms. I feel like there's something here. There's got to be something here. Look at that one. Every time. So what is this plant? Is this seaweed? Is that what this is? Bottom of the, does that live there? What can I do with that? It smells awful. There we go. You know, I haven't even seen any fish. Is it too cold? Like, I feel like this thing's going pretty deep. Is it jacked up? What we got going on here? We got a hook caught. It's no good. It was fighting me the whole way. Like I caught something. But it didn't. Is this thing messed up too? No. This Zebco Rome, I'm telling you, has not been the best. I'm not seeing any fish jumping or anything. You know, and I don't even care to continue catching the brush stuff at the bottom if I get a fish eventually. I wonder if I can bring my kayak out here. Then walk around and see if there's any signs that say no boats. No kayaking. No yak. No yak back, yo. Alright, we'll see what time it is. Holy shit. Woo! 12:08. Alright. Holy crap. I got like 15 minutes. I got 10 or 15 minutes, guys. Let's get something. Come on. Something not brush related. I know I'm limiting myself to one spot, but important things have to happen today. Come on. You know you want it, guys. I know you're chilling on the bottom. You've seen this thing run by your dome 15, 16 times. Your grill's starting to ache. You're starting to want something so bad that this little green guy that keeps taking all your house pieces has got something going on, and you need to be about it. This ain't WWE, this ain't WCW. This is real life. This is pond life, you know? I don't even know if I'm using the right stuff. Like, I grabbed something out of my tackle box because I don't feel like I had enough time in order to use my tackle box several times. Is this a fish or was it brush? See, just let me get one. I'm gonna clear this whole area out of brush. Look, all the little foliage stuff, gone. No more. Aha! Alright. So maybe if I just I don't know what it is. Look, there's a turtle. Oh, he just went down. Look, I'm gonna cast over there. Come on. Come on, bottom grabber. Little bottom grabber. There's a duck. Duck, you know where the food's at? There's a turtle again. You see him right below the duck? Can you see him? Alright. We was caught up because of our goofy Tiger Woods swing there. Alright, we got like 5 more casts and then we gotta go. Come on. There's got to be something chilling over here on the bottom. There's got to be. We've got worms in the fridge. Again. Again. Duck over here talking. I wonder what he's saying. Where the fish at, bro? Or sis? I guess because I'm a dude, I always assume that animals that come near me are bros. Like, what up, bro? Chill out, wolf dog. Yeah, bro. Because you got, I mean, the majority is it's 50-50 chance, right? The 50-50 chance that it is a female or a male. So when I say, come on, little fishy fishy, it's weird because I just say little fishy fishy. I don't say, come on, dude. Come on, dude. All right. All right, so I've effectively caught something every single cast. Effectively. Something over there. I'm about to cast on it. You see it? I want to see what it is. Come on. We're about to cast over there on it. Is that a snake or something? What is it? It's weird because I'm watching the water and I think that's something because it's going across the pond. But the wind is blowing in two different directions right now. It's blowing at my backside over there towards that bird, towards that stick. And then the wind is blowing over here from the left side. So I guess maybe this hill behind me is splitting the wind. So I'm casting with the wind. So that's got to be good. All right. I've caught something every cast. Like, it's not clickbait. I've caught something every single cast. This is it, guys. If I don't get one on this one, I gotta go. Come on. You know, and it's weird too, guys, because this is like the 1 hour challenge, you know? 1 hour fishing challenge. And so far I've caught something every single cast. Not living. All right, guys, let's go. Audi 5000. Oh. All right. Let's get back over here to the truck. Is there any fish at all? Like, do you see any fish? There's a mattress. See, the frame on my truck broke. See it? Crazy. All right, guys. Well, 1 hour challenge was a bust, but you got to do it. I mean, this was an experience. It took 1 hour. Next time I probably won't use that rattle trap, I think is what it's called. And I will have more time, even if I choose to do 1 hour every day at this pond. That's experience. I could go all the way around every part of the pond, and it would be learning what I don't know. And I watch a lot of videos and stuff, but I think I watch more of the entertaining videos rather than the knowledgeable ones. Like, I watch Catfish and Carp, and he is probably the best one for me to watch when it comes to knowledgeable for catfish and carp. I watch him catch several other fish, him and his boys, but I've done a ton of catfishing. I know how to catfish. If you guys want, the next one will be a catfish. I caught 2 catfish in the last video. It's not an issue to catch catfish. What the issue is, I need to learn how to catch other fish. I need to learn to use things other than live bait. And this was a 1 hour experience that helped me get better at that. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed. And if you did, make sure to like and subscribe. And if you don't care, go take a look at the Patreon. Because the more patrons I get, the more chances I have to do this. And I post the full videos. I cut out certain small pieces and things. Maybe when I cuss and stuff, I might cut some things like that out. But the full videos are on Patreon. You get to see them. Make sure and check it out. This is Sid's Survival Guide. Well, I definitely opened the wrong end. Oh, woo, dang. Oh, I think I did it backwards. This is for all you weirdos like me. Hey guys, Sid's Survival Guide. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid's Survival Guide here, bringing you survival food. These are some of the things that I have collected over the last year as my interests in bushcraft and outdoors and survival and prepping, all of that has increased. And I have tried Adventure House meals. I have tried one of these emergency food rations, and I will talk about them in a minute. And I have tried the banana chips from the ReadyWise because I didn't want to break into anything that I might need until I'm ready to try these things. And I have these Chef 5-minute meals. So today I'm going to be trying the beef stew with you. It has its own water packet, heats itself, everything. And I'm going to talk about these a little bit, being freeze-dried, just adding water. This one is very difficult. All right, well, let's get right into the video. Okay, just like most people know, fan favorite, Adventure Mills. These are really good. Most of the time, this is 2 servings and will generally feed 2 people. It generally does really good. I've got a video that I will link somewhere, and you can check it out, where for Father's Day, we sat and had us an Adventure House meal. And I have these 5-minute meals. I have never tried these. And one of the reasons that I bought these and all, and this many, is because I don't want to spend money purchasing something that I'm not going to enjoy when the world ends. When I go camping, any of these situations, I still want to be tasting something good. So let's get right into the beef stew. We'll talk about some stuff while I open it up. Because right here we've got spaghetti and meatballs, beef stroganoff, and chicken pasta parmesan. All 3 of these, Amazon. I'll put the link in the description. Chicken teriyaki, chicken and dumplings, beef stew, beef stroganoff, chicken fried rice, chili mac with beef. Adventure House probably has one of the largest selections. And then you move over to these right here. You have got, it says 6 days for 1 person at 1,800 calories a day. And I'd say that in a survival situation, you could probably stretch that out a little bit and get whatever it is you need. I don't know, 6 days could probably be 10 if you did it right. And now, I haven't tried these, but I have seen them. I opened one up and checked it out. Instructions say, carefully open box along perforated line on the end of the box, remove all contents. Well, I definitely opened the wrong end. Oh well. Place meal pouch on heating pad, insert into oven bag, pour all water into bag, fold opening under and insert heating bag into oven box, close box. Alright. So, heating pad oven. So what we're going to do is we're going to take and open this up. Oh look, it even comes with a spoon and salt and everything. I don't need that. Perfect. Alright. Here is our water. Do not mix. Alright. Open envelope containing activator heating pads. Place the heating pad on styrofoam plate. Open activator and pour on heating pad. Place meal on heating pad. Reinsert into box. Allow 5 to 7 minutes to heat meal. Alright. So, while we've got this 5 to 7 minutes, we're going to take a look at some of the other things. Look, we've already got steam. It's steaming. We got some things in this ReadyWise. A chocolate dairy delight. I'm going to guarantee that this is, it says combine 3 tablespoons chocolate dairy delight with 1 cup room temperature water stirred to dissolve. Most things like this remind me of the chocolatey beverages that you got as a kid. So I'd say that's probably pretty good. Now, I don't know for sure what I personally would be whey alternative, milk alternative. I'm not sure what I'd be putting those towards when it comes. It's probably got something to do with this, whatever it is. Oh, woo, dang. Look at that. Dang. That's crazy. Alright, you also got savory stroganoff, creamy pasta with vegetables, yogurt, pudding, maple brown sugar, granola, just dried peas, corn. Now this thing right here, I'm not 100% sure. There should be some kind of something that tells you how to eat this, because we opened one and ate it. And if you guys would like, I'll make another video on each one of these products. Each one, if you'd like, just make sure to leave it in the comments below. And if you are enjoying the video and this is hot enough for you, make sure to like and subscribe. We're looking at about 3 more minutes, and I think it'll be enough. It looks like the flavors we don't have are beef chili with beans, chicken cacciatore, 3 cheese omelet with beef chili and beans, vegetable lasagna. That's the ones we ain't got. But these are cheap. You can pick these up at Walmart for like $4 a piece. And for an entire day's calories, 2,400, that's impressive. That's more than what this is allowing you in a day. So it's hard to say one is better than the other. I'd say for 100% sure this one is harder to eat. Hopefully this doesn't, I'm going to let it do its own thing so I don't mess that box up on that one. This is the one that I opened and didn't want to eat. I'm not a big fan of pastas, but I went ahead and got 4 kind of different flavors to see what all I could do with it. This is impressively hot. I'll be honest. It is just destroying the box. I think it's supposed to stay closed though, because the other side has got that perforated line and you can just dip it back down into the box right here. That is crazy. It's about to rain here. These camp meals and survival meals and stuff are kind of new to me, and I've actually been trying to dehydrate some food using like a Ninja. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Kind of like a Ninja. It's an air fryer. I've dehydrated tomato, a yellow bell pepper, a yellow onion, a white onion, and I've turned them into powder, and I'm gonna see what I can do with them from there. That's not and I have dehydrated completely. Not just where you would add water and have whatever that is again. I have broken it all the way down to a powder form, and got some things in the works. All right, so our steam has quit. All right, guys, here we go. You guys might hear some rain and thunder and light. Well, you probably won't hear the lightning, but definitely hear the thunder in the background. I got, and I'm not talking about my kids. They're back there too, though. Look, they're connected. That's something I've never seen. Just add them both at the same time. Super hot. Super cool. Look. Oh, it's definitely melted that. That's crazy. All right. Now I can see this being a serving. All right. We are going to do the salt and pepper, because the instructions say to, within minutes steam will generate, wait 5 minutes depending on outside temperature, carefully remove oven bag with meal pouch from box, stir and tear open meal, stir, and bon appetit. Oh, I think I did it backwards. I was supposed to put it on like that. I did it upside down. Let's say it's still, I'd say it still worked. So, the beef stew. Here we go. Well, first impressions looks really good. Super hearty meat content, it looks like. I gotta get all that juice. This is the kind of guy that I am. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and open this up. We're gonna salt and pepper it. Look how big that piece of meat is. It's pretty good. There may not be many, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut that one up and stir it. Actually looks really good. Hopefully you can see that really well. That's really good looking. It's got a really good meat content. There's a couple more big pieces of meat. Salt and pepper ratio is probably perfect. Napkin intact. Let's give it a shot. Some meat and some potatoes. A little piece of what looks like celery maybe. Okay. First off, right off the rip, tastes like a canned hearty beef stew. Really good. Now the meat, it took a little bit longer to chew it than the rest of the items on the spoon, but I think it's because of the size of the meat. So cutting up the meat might be a little bit better when it comes to dispersing the flavor. But I'll tell you what, yeah, that's good. This is for all you weirdos like me. You got carrots and peas. Is that onion? Potatoes, carrots, celery, and peas with a mild spice aroma. Truly a customer favorite. I mean, calories is 180 calories. 5% fat. 10% cholesterol, 25% sodium. 7% carbs. 11% fiber. 18 grams of protein. Why ain't that on the front? Why doesn't it say on the front that there's 18 grams of protein in this? That's great. That's crazy. That's a lot. Got carbs and protein. That's what you need. 18 grams of carbs, 18 grams of protein. I feel like those are high numbers for one of these little meals. 11 grams of protein in beef stroganoff with noodles. 12% carbs. So these things have got that back there beat. That's crazy. I wonder if they all have that. 18. 21. 21 grams of protein in the beef stroganoff. And 15 in the spaghetti and meatballs. The lowest one's 15. That's crazy. I can't stop eating it. I don't have any complaints. The gravy that makes up the beef stew, really good. Really good. It should come with some crackers or some kind of soft bread that's packageable. Oh, very good. Look. You have to excuse me, but I give that right there a self-contained, self-heating, large amount of protein. This right here, Amazon, in a link. This is amazing. So good. Come with everything I needed. Cleaned up just like that. And I'm done. That's wonderful. Came with its own water. That's super big. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this video. And if you did, please make sure to like and subscribe. Check out any of my social links. Check out my Patreon. I would love to do more videos like this. If you would like a more in-depth review of any of the items on this table, you make sure and just leave it in the comments below. Hit me up an email. And that's it. Sid's Survival Guide. Alright, hello ladies and gents. Hello squirrel. Hope everybody is well today. Coming up on Father's Day. I want to try something out with you guys today. Hopefully works out. Got a we picked up one of these single burner propane stoves. And we are going to boil some agua and have a beef stroganoff with our new little stainless steel kettle. So I recently went camping and I didn't record any of it. And it was all for Father's Day. You know, we went camping a couple days, cooking, having a good time. You can't really always record that stuff, you know. A lot of it I'm learning. This I'm new to propane and propane accessories. They're all new to me. So I've been learning with cooking on one of them 2 burners. And eventually I want to get one of those jet boils or whatever it is, one of the smaller ones and stuff. So hopefully I can make that happen. I can get this little kit set up here and get everything put together and see what you guys think about it. I need to get some chairs and I need to get everything put together. And you ready to try this thing?
Yeah, I guess we try it. See what it tastes like.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'll let you have at it.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's see you. You have a good day.
Yeah, have a good day.
Have a good day as well.
Well,
Well,
it looked like it was enough water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, it probably could have used a little bit more. So I was probably right.
Yeah.
Alright, here you go. You wanna try?
Let's try it first, huh?
Yeah.
I get to be the grown Sweat Bee.
You're the guinea. Oh. I don't know if you guys might have missed this, but it all just fit right back in the box.
I don't know what's hot. Let's see. It does look a little bit like dog food in there.
Yeah, the bits.
Yeah.
Probably had ample time to cool. Maybe still be hot though. Them packages are pretty good. Did you get any meat?
Mhm. I mean, if it was a survival situation, I'd definitely eat it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Of the ones we've had, what do you think of this one in comparison?
Okay, so compare this one to the one we ate in Florida, the Southwest one.
Yeah.
It was good.
The Southwest one?
Mhm.
Yeah, it was very good.
But I'm not a very big noodle person.
I'm not evil. No, I'm not either, but stroganoff is one of the noodles that, like beef stroganoff is one of the few that I will eat noodles.
Mhm.
So,
I
don't
just think
know.
that it's a lot of noodles compared to like noodle to meat ratio. You know what I mean? It's a lot of noodles.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah.
Both 12 grams of protein.
End of the day, you know, of like out working in the woods and stuff, to eat one of these. Oh yeah, I'd say it'd
Super.
probably be
Super easy.
super filling, probably.
Yeah.
The noodles alone.
Yeah.
I mean, it's alright though. Yeah.
I like it.
Mhm.
I don't know if I could sit right here right now and eat the whole thing,
No, I couldn't.
but it's 2 servings.
Mhm.
I feel like this is something you and I would just sit and pass back and forth until it was gone.
Mhm.
If we was to camp and eat them.
Yeah.
I think it could have used that little bit of water though.
Yep.
Just because the meat, I think,
Mhm.
didn't have enough water to
Absorb.
fully absorb.
Yep.
But this is a lot of really good burnable calories. In my experience working, even if you was to stop and have this for lunch and it was hot, the noodles would probably sit just right with the meat when it's like noodle to meat ratio. I'd say the noodles would sit just right in a burning calorie situation, like uphill.
Mhm. That's what I said, noodles. You know what I mean? It's the noodles alone. A lot of carbs and stuff. And yeah, noodles and carbs. Yeah. It's like I was trying to explain to Landon about like the bread. You know.
It breaks down.
Or I was explaining it to Marcus, yeah, you know, the bread is going to break down to sugar. Syrup is already sugar.
Yep. So
Waffles, which are bread,
sweet
breaks
bread.
down to sugar. With the fruit you ate, which is natural sugar, you know,
Yep.
not a man-made, a processed sugar.
Hey, I give this one definitely. I will say though, all of Mountain House's foods have been decent.
Yeah, the Southwest one though was really good because it had the
Southwest
corn
skillet.
and stuff in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
Now, in comparison to the hash browns from the O'Meals, what would you compare the Southwest skillet and the O'Meals? Hash brown, spicy hash browns, because they were consistency got me on them.
Mhm.
They were gross consistency,
Yep.
but they had a really good hash brown flavor. Yeah.
Mhm. Now, if they could get the flavor and the texture right there.
The crunchy potato friedness.
Mhm. But they weren't. They were like
It was like
the frozen hash browns you can buy.
it was like mashed potatoes that aren't fully mashed.
Yeah, it's weird.
Is what it reminded me of.
Like stamped cookie cutter hash browns, you know?
And we just had a conversation with our neighbor. What? That was 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, talking to Mark? Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so with that being said, we just had a conversation with our neighbor. Go ahead, get you a couple bites. One more. We had 10 or 15 minutes to talk to the neighbor, and it's still hot.
Mm-hmm.
This bag has literally, and now it is hot out here, but there was also, at the time he was sitting here talking, there was a constant wind. I was worried about it getting cooled off before we could finish this. No concern. But overall,
You know, Mark probably seen us up there. He's like, "Oh, I'm going here and talk to these kids, see what they're doing."
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's probably what he was doing up there. These kids out here doing outside today. And I don't know why my mind always reverts to that. That anybody that's older than us looks at us as kids.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
So what do you think about this thing?
Oh yeah, really like it.
This was super handy.
Super handy. But which I've talked about it. You know, we both
Yeah.
talked about it before in the past, and we just had never got one.
Yeah, we got the bigger one because of the convenience for camping. This will stay in the truck for fishing and for all kinds of other stuff. What I wouldn't mind doing is using this to make some bannock.
Yeah, the bread.
They make that flour bread just fly on water.
Mm-hmm.
And a little bit of oil in the pan. I think that's something that I would like to be able to master because I can make like bannock pancakes, and we would just have to have a jar of syrup.
I wonder if that's an Ozark Trail skillet there.
Oh, you know it is. You know it's a Ozark Trail. It had to be. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video. I want to say Happy Father's Day to everybody. A lot of this video was just sitting around talking about being a dad. I'll probably put some of talking to the neighbor in there about being a dad. And hopefully you guys have enjoyed. I give this thing right here a 10 out of 10. Super handy. These things are indispensable. They're, if anybody knows of any way that I can have some of these that are handy, that are refillable. These say don't refill. I feel like that's not very environmentally friendly if I have to use one of these every single time without being able to have it refilled. Now, if that's the only thing that I have, understandable. And a little pot. This was not an Ozark Trail. This was a brand that I can't remember. This was $7. A little $7 pot was perfect for the water, and it will probably stay with this because you could also make fish soup. We're gonna try that. I've never had fish soup, so the next time we catch something that's edible, we might try that. Like I said, hopefully you guys have enjoyed. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
Sid Survival Guide. See you guys. Pick it up. Look, now when you get up, these ends are gonna dig into the dirt and they'll hold. Right. Okay. Let's go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Pop it up. You're good. Pop it up. All right, right there, hold it. Hey guys, signing in for Sid's Survival Guide here. I'm gonna go back up in the woods here, start a fire, cook some food. He's got a spinning issue. Wabba wabba. So we brought some burgers out here, and we're gonna find a good spot and throw a little tarp up for a windbreak. Let me use a ferro rod to start a fire though. You got matches and a lighter, but we are trying to improve our primitive skills. You go tree. Little tree. I can act like I got a drone. Let's see.
Whoever put the fire in that tree is a douchebag.
Somebody put a fire in that tree?
Yeah, look, the inside of it's all charcoal out there. Look.
Oh, that's stupid. Hey guys, you alright? Get a good visual, yeah. I blame you, Fowler. Making all this bank lines, you wrap it around everything. Probably wipe your butt with it. Multi-versatile. You can use it. Just one small payment of another roll of toilet paper. Butt crack cloth. We got a little windbreak. Man, somebody needs to give me a medal. I'm talking about. All right, and now we do fire.
I feel like I can't never be a good judge of where it is.
What? Oh, I mean like, maybe tilt up a little bit. Yeah, I think it's got such a really wide
Maybe, I don't know.
angle. I'm gonna see if I can split that.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. What? How? 3 3 times in a row.
Meant to be.
Not one hit the middle.
I told you once. Whoa. Whoa, whoa.
Do like the professionals and get it all separated and ready. Like them big time YouTubers do. It's all trial and error. I mean, that's why I don't know at what point GoPro started putting a camera on them or a screen, but I feel like that's ideal, you know?
For sure.
For sure. This is a $7 knife off Amazon. It came with a little bitty ferro rod, but I got big fat hands, so I decided to get a bigger one. See if we can. Now, I have done this once before and succeeded, and as long as my editing skills will prove useful, I'll put those pictures up right here. Jessica took some pictures of me yesterday as I was doing a thing, you know what I mean? This has already been burnt somewhat, so kind of makes it good for burning. I talked to the gentleman in the store at Big Al's into giving me some tomato and some lettuce, which it might have led to some business. I gave him a business card. He said, I need a pressure washer. All right. Let's make sure. I almost wish I had like some paper bark stuff. I think I see some.
I guess the wild Matthew is out here scraping some bark off a tree.
If anybody knows what kind of tree that is, the bark is, I don't think this would be a paper bark. I think it's just a dying tree.
No, I think she's dying, yeah, for sure. Smell it. Give her a blow. Just a little. Slow and steady wins the race. Nope.
It's not combusting.
There you go. I'm gonna put some of these small twigs here.
Yeah.
Start feeding her. There you go. It's gonna smoke pretty good because you got them leaves on there.
Watches the unexperienced, catches himself on fire just one finger at a time.
And of course, the more you do it, the better you're gonna get at it, you know?
Yep. You know, like this bark, this tree bark is cool, but I don't think it's completely dead. See how the back of it's a little dark?
Mm-hmm.
So some of this is probably drying that out as well. And look, again, we got a $7 Amazon knife and a $7 6-inch ferro rod. And if anybody's interested, I can put links to all this stuff. And if you wanted to, and you did get these things, it would actually help support the channel.
My face, my face.
I blame you for this too, Fowler. Got the 3/8 shot, and a little slingshot, another Amazon.
Ain't gotta be big. smoke.
The smell of the smoke. Ooh. Let's check on this fire you got going on over here, baby. Making it happen, cleaning our area up.
Yep.
I do.
You better go, little spider. You're gonna get burned up.
Alright. We'll let this baby get turned up a little bit. I've got my gloves too in the bag so we can use to.
Oh my God, babe, look right there.
Where?
You see him?
No.
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God. And I just
Is
about,
he dead? Yeah.
oh, I don't know, but he's massive.
What? We stepped
Oh
on
my
him.
God. Babe, look how
I've
big he
never.
is. Oh.
Look at this thing.
Oh.
How is this even from this area? That's like a cricket spider.
Boy, he's big. Oh, man, lost it. Look at that scissor.
Oh, that sounds so good.
Sorry.
Ozark Trail. It's turned out to be pretty good in the past. Good job, baby. Worked out perfect. That's very good. It is 12:30.
Oh, babe, look how good. Lunch date. We got out here about, I don't know, 11:30, 11:15, 12:30. Hint of red. This is the burger still pushing out the blood. So this one up here looks like it's probably closer to done. We'll move it to the side here. Gotta some of that off. You can put the burgers on this paper bag. It'll soak up some of the grease. Drop the cheese. Yeah, the green cheese is yours.
Plain cheese, baby.
Drop my cheese. We'll take this thing off. Here's all, you know, stuff in there. Yep. Get this thing off the fire. Alright, watch out, I'm gonna dump this. I'm just gonna let this grease and stuff set up. I shouldn't go dip it in the water, right? Should I? Can I dip this in the water? Cast iron? I'm gonna let it cool. Your big close up right here.
man. Don't want to eat on camera?
Hmm?
Don't want to eat on camera?
I'll eat all in front of them.
Nom.
I don't even care about that. Mmm. My baby.
Good job, baby.
You did all that. You started a fire and everything, baby. Very good job.
Thank you. What was that, 2 pieces of wood?
Wasn't it?
That's pretty good though. 2 pieces of wood to get a fire good and going.
And the little sticks that I've gathered, you know, and the
That's enough. 2 sticks of wood's enough. I don't know, 6 inches round. That was enough to make these 2 burgers.
and then some.
Yeah. It's starting to get really cold here. So I'm going to try to do some acclimating to the cold and maybe get out and do some overnight camping. At least a couple more of these. Either way, put aside some time for yourself. For you and your loved one, you and your significant other. Some time together. Something you both enjoy. I know I can get her to go anywhere with me if I include fire.
Mm-hmm. Probably like yelling though.
Yeah, I heard it from over there.
Mhm.
Sound like, but you can never tell.
Yeah, because it carries across the water. Oh, little fish jumped out there to say hello. Boy, we'd be out here just ripping lips off right now.
Ripping lips.
Ripping the jaws blown off of them.
Arnold Palmer.
Arnold Palmer?
Not sponsored. Really good though. 99 cents.
Can't beat it. With some good tea.
It's a mighty fine burger if I do say so myself.
Yes, baby, you did a very good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Pre-season before we left the house, everybody.
Yeah.
Pre-season.
Salt, pepper, some garlic and herb, and some steak
What was it, steak?
hamburger.
I think it was the gourmet,
Grill Mates.
McCormick's. Was it Grill Mates?
Well, it's McCormick's Grill Mates.
Yeah. Gourmet burger. I like that one. I think it's really good.
And we can sit here and enjoy the rest of the fire.
Get some lovin's by the fire.
Oh,
Don't mind if I do.
don't mind if I do.
Clap right now. Love you, baby. Thank you.
Welcome, baby. I love you.
I'll
Hope
do
you,
this inside.
yeah, hope you enjoyed it.
You know I do. You know I like being outside.
Yeah.
I'm just not fond of the cold.
Well,
That can change though, you know.
I'll always make fire for you. Now I know how to do it with a stick.
You're very good. Oh no, look at my.
I got a question, guys. So, I watched Outdoor Boys and Carps and Catfish, and I seen him collecting some things called autumn olives, and I haven't been able to identify anything that has yellow spots on it like what he showed on his video, because he made all autumn olive fruit chews and mixed it with apple butter. But are these autumn olives? Because like I'm thinking that the leaves for autumn olives are supposed to be glassy. Supposed to be some kind of glassy leaf, and this is, I know they have pits like a tomato. It smells like a tomato almost. Whatever you guys think, just let me know, because I'm kind of clueless on some of that stuff. Yeah? Yelling at each other. Hey you! Hey you over there! There's a water aerator. Better?
Yeah.
Alright guys. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this video. I enjoyed making it. Did you enjoy it, babe?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So if you like this video and you would like to see some more, there's 100,000 locations that we can do this around here. I live at the base of the Great Smoky Mountains, and I can go anywhere in the surrounding area and do this.
Well, some of it.
Well, some of this. You can't go and start fires and stuff like that everywhere, but I can carry a cook top, you know. I'd like to do some kind of solar and work with the electric hot plate, but if I have to go to gas or something, I will, just to make sure, you know. But hopefully everybody enjoyed it, and if you did, make sure and like and subscribe and tell your friends. This is Sid's Survival Guide. Chuck and deuces. What's up, dudes and chicks? I'm going on a little adventure with me today. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk the driveway right here, you know? So I'm gonna walk up and down our driveway, and I'm gonna see what kind of rocks I can find. And then I'm gonna cut them open, and I'm gonna see what they look like on the inside, because I have no clue what stuff looks like. I don't have a clue what rocks are, and I'd like to be better at identifying them. So I'm just gonna cut anything up that I find. So we got a bunch of stuff in our driveway, mostly gravels, but then you get stuff like this, right? So what kind of rock is that? Got my bucket, and I'm gonna put my rock in my bucket, and then we're going to see if we find any more of them. See, there's one right there. I'm gonna leave that one embedded in the ground for now. Got several over here. all kind of look like different colors. But I'm gonna walk and see what we can find down through here. And we're gonna cut it up, right? Okay, now that we have found us a good set of rocks, we're gonna go and find a place to set this all up, and then we're gonna cut them open, see what we got. Insert epic rock shot. And now, safety first. All right, there we go. There's all the rocks cut. And you can see some of them turned out really cool. Some are plainer than others. Some have got some really cool textures going on. I've already thought of a few things that I might be able to use these for. I'm not going to give any ideas away of what I've got thinking is going on, but you can see when they're wet, got a lot more detail in them. So I've just got to find a way to keep them wet, and whenever I make them into what I make them into. If you guys have enjoyed this video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. And I'm going to see what I can do about finding out what kind of rocks these are, and maybe we'll do an update in the future. I don't know. Make sure I'm not all wild in the wind and whatnot.
Straighten it out.
Yeah.
Hey guys, Sid's Survival Guide. Hey guys and gals, Sid's Survival Guide here for another adventure. I do not know how to pack this backpack. That is uncomfortable. We'll figure something else out with that, but we're gonna go up here and try to find a fairy house and see what we can do about having a little lunch.
showing you guys the Voorhees estate. Sounds creepy, doesn't it? But let's go. Wow, I have put on some size.
Have you,
Yeah,
big guy?
super tight.
Look at you. Look at you got boobies. Like your pectorals are all sticking out. Yeah, like you're rocking it.
That's right. She said it's gonna look like you're walking beside the fence. Well, you are.
That's crazy though. She said it's fall. You
Oh,
know, we were like freezing.
leaves down.
Yeah.
So then you gotta head up the mountain.
Oh, right here.
Probably.
Must be it.
Oh man. She said if it was fall, you could see it. I bet it in here, it's just. Oh, watch out. About went down. Hi. Yeah, probably for boar. Oh, there it is. Right there.
Look at him. What? Oh, the kids love it.
They would. And there's nobody here. How cool is this? Look at the little water retention thing. Oh, sorry, baby. Babe. It had power. Oh, this is cool.
Look at that. What? No way.
That's awesome.
That's super cool.
Oh, wow.
Somebody brought flowers recently.
I see that.
See them?
Hey, this is so cool.
Water just coming straight out the mountain.
It is.
Literally.
Yeah, water's coming out of the mountain right here, feeding right here. So Mr. Voorhees come out here in the 20s, started building this little area. Right at the time that he started building, it was the boundary for the National Park Service, and they were concerned that they might have some issues dealing with Mr. Voorhees. Hopefully that's how you say his name. But it turns out through the entire process, he was extremely willing to work with anyone and everyone. So he built places like this ferry house. And apparently he built a lot of these storage, water storage and water catch things like this. And as you can see, there's a pipe down there and it runs right here too. I think maybe that's one that they have removed. So guys, we're gonna have tea and lunch at the ferry house. How about that? Well, that's exactly 2 bottles of water, and that is the fill line. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. This one there. Just so everybody knows, I'm using these because of times like this. From storing it in my backpack, it's got a hole in it, but this has been purchased recently within the last couple months. So I'm gonna go ahead and eat it and make sure that we have fresh to eat when something really does go down. Super cool up here. Shaded.
Yeah, fall is upon us.
That it is. Figured we'd bring you guys up here. I read a news article about it this morning. And it said, ferries. I love this little thing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's a pretty good investment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole setup.
Yeah.
I mean, this is quick and easy. It all fit in that backpack.
Mm-hmm.
You might have $20 here. Fried rice. I tried to find some soy sauce in the little packets, but the fast stop lane, whatever it was, didn't have none.
Does it have a little whistler in it?
Not quite.
No?
It's boiling at the bottom, but it doesn't look like all of the water is hot.
It's not like a...
Not a rolling boil. Big bubbles, no troubles. Bass.
It does have a whistler.
Water's boiled.
You're so ridiculous. Calm it down, calm it down.
Yeah, 3 bags and then some of the sugar. Oh, I do want it sweet. This is green tea with jasmine.
Let that cool off.
All right, guys and gals, we're gonna go down here and we are going to eat our lunch. You got soppy? Super soppy. Sounds like a Happy Meal. Can I get the super soppy Happy Meal? Super cool idea right there. Good job. Good job.
Probably helps too to make sure nobody gets lost.
Yeah, this whole row.
Grapes. I
Dude.
popped one.
I'll try it.
It's got a little seed in it. Or musky dimes.
Not gross, but it tastes like a not ripe muscadine is what it tastes like. I'm assuming the whole area up here was Mr. Voorhees' area, and apparently he really cared about everybody that helped him up here, built them houses and made sure that they was happy. I think so. This was the Voorhees or Voorhees estate. Put some crawdads. Rice get done. It may not have steamed for it because that hole.
That hole?
Yeah. Ah, that's good. Yeah. It was probably the best one I made. I've been cooked it for the right time or whatever. And it's the one with the hole in it. Big piece of chicken.
Yeah, big piece.
Ow! Ah. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. What a wonderful, wonderful lunch in such a beautiful place. Look at that. You can't pay for scenery like that unless you work for the National Park Service, I guess.
Hopefully you guys have enjoyed that lunch with us in this beautiful place. This is Sid's Survival Guide. Hey y'all, and hell yeah. Today, I wanted to bring you a small piece of information that I've been using over, let's say, about the past year in order to try to get my YouTube channel to grow. And now my YouTube channel has got a million different things on it because I've got ADD, ADHD, pure laziness, whatever it is you might want to call it. But one thing that I have been able to do is incorporate the use of shorts into my channel by adding in 5 to 10 second clips of things that I'm interested in. Now, I've had to take some lashback because of the fact of some of the things that I enjoy, other people don't enjoy. Why'd you even post that? Well, I posted that because it's my channel and I do a ton of experiments in order to find out what's best for my channel. Just like this one. I very rarely do YouTube channel videos, but this one seems important because what I like to do, being a survival channel, is anything related to survival, outdoors, bushcraft, survival tools, any of these things. I like to take and make a 5 to 10 second clip using all of these things. Very rarely do I use music. A lot of times you can just use the outdoor sounds. So what you do is this. Hey y'all, here we are back again today with another I don't have a clue what this is. I personally think this might be a really old flashlight. What do you say? All right, just take this and apply it in a million different ways and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. This side's covered in pollen. This side's covered in pollen. And it's higher. It's higher. Super windy.
Look how full the water is.
Yeah, don't get over there.
I feel like an inch of my finger.
Ooh boy.
Yeah, ooh, ooh.
Woo!
It's like limestone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would have to have like that's like 1,000 feet,
Yeah.
maybe. If you counted how many meters that was, if you counted how many inches that was, you would be here for like years. Okay, they're starting to be informed. Oh, this rock
Look at this big piece of smoky quartz, babe.
Damn, look. What is that?
See the pink in it?
Yeah.
Which I found a bunch of them over here though.
Like that, look.
Yeah.
It's smoky quartz.
Mommy,
Buddy,
look at this rock.
Oh.
Look at this rock, Mommy.
see it. Look at the line.
I'm not gonna skip.
I'm gonna break this.
Beautiful, he says. Beautiful. You gonna try to break it?
No. That line.
It ain't gonna break.
It's hard. See how many of them like that one? Hey, babe.
Landon, he ain't trespassing. Like, he ain't doing it. Landon!
Nope.
Landon!
Landon, don't do what the law tells you to do. Don't break the line.
Jess.
Oh, yeah.
That's
so
what's in
pretty.
that.
Yeah?
Yeah,
That
see?
piece is pretty. Yeah. Pretty on the inside for sure. Look, there's a big piece. I didn't even see the big piece. Look.
Yeah. Yeah, like this. There you go, babe.
Oh, you got two in the thing.
I've had so weak.
That's a pretty
I
piece.
need a super.
Put those ones in my poquito.
Zoe, you don't want to come down there? Look. All right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another alcoholic session. Today, on Wicked Wednesday, we have another IPA from Wicked Wheat Brewing. This is Pernicious India Pale Ale. I don't know how you want to say it. If you look up the definition of pernicious, it's not good. But this says this hop delivery vehicle is crafted to
be enjoyed fresh and often. Hand-selected New Zealand, Australian, and American hops set this beer apart from all others. Its drinkability and clean finish will lead you to never look at IPAs the same way again. And it is the silver medal recipient in American Style India Pale Ale 2015 at the Great American Beer Festival. Now this is a very similar beer when it comes to alcoholic content to what I have drank in the past. It's brewed out of Asheville, North Carolina, but this is 7.3% alcohol by volume, which usually, in my opinion, before starting this series of IPAs, kind of meant that the beer was going to be gross. But it's one of two things. Either one, I'm getting used to IPAs, or two, I'm just wrong altogether. You know, it could be either one. And today we're going to be trying the Morningstar Farms Veggie Chicken Nuggets with a Texas Pete buffalo wing sauce. I never even knew they made it. I'm going to put the rest of these back in the freezer so they don't thaw out. Alright, the first thing we're going to do, that's our chicken, is we're going to wing sauce these things up. Let them get sitting for a second before we... Oh yeah. Oh man, it smells like Texas Pete. And it's the consistency, not so much of a wing sauce, I wouldn't imagine. But I am neither nor wing sauce aficionado nor beer aficionado. Those look pretty. It's got the Texas Pete smell, but it's just a little bit off from the Texas Pete smell. It's got its own little twang smell. And here we go. Let's get this going. I bought this at the local Kroger's, where I usually buy most of my IPAs because the selection is good. Oh, this one's super light. A super pale ale. Those things smell. This is a very pretty beer as well. I mean, that's super light in color. I drank a couple of these last night in preparation of being able to give you guys a good description of these. I want to get better as we go. See, I'm still single digits into this series, which has made me take stock of what I'm drinking and try to taste the differences in it. And I will say that you can taste that this has multiple hops. See, it says hand-selected New Zealand, Australian, and American hops, and you can tell that when you drink this one if you've drank several. Now, I ran into a gentleman yesterday. I was going to get something else, but he recommended this, and he's only been drinking IPAs for about a month. Just a random stranger, super approachable. Just so everybody knows, every time we go somewhere, anywhere, somebody stops us and talks to us about something. And beer was the conversation topic yesterday. So I will say that I was pleased with the fact that the 7.3 alcohol, I drank 3 of these yesterday, and it did not leave me feel bad. I didn't have a headache this morning, and I still achieved what I was trying to by drinking alcohol in the first place. I got exactly where I wanted to be, enough to chill out for the rest of the evening off of those 3, which is really rare. 4 or 5, you know, depending on the size of the man, woman, whatever. You gotta pay attention to that, or you'll end up drunk on a sidewalk in the middle of the city. All right. Just like any other IPA, it's got that bite. And I will use a similarity. This reminds me of the White Zombie White Ale that I showed a couple episodes back. This is really good. It's light. It's not as heavy as a hazy IPA. Seeing as how this is a non-hazy, last week's was a hazy, I can definitely tell the difference in the consistency. It's not as thick. It's really hard for me at this stage to to know about the zests. If you go online and look it up, it says it has a tropical zest. I've not been able to pick that out of any of these IPAs. The tropical zest just hasn't presented itself beyond the IPA bite. So let's go ahead. Look, they soaked up that sauce nice. Let's go ahead and give one of these a try. These are all veggie. Now they've softened up a little bit because they're nuggets. Not very hot. Still somewhat of a Texas Pete flavor, but I'm not really, whoops, they're slippery. I'm not really tasting the buffalo. Now the nuggets are good. Let's add a little bit more to it. I don't, either we didn't get enough or it just ain't very strong. Because in the final bite, I tasted a little bit of buffalo, but I like the hot stuff, y'all. I like the hot stuff. All right, now here we go. Now that we've added a little bit more, now with the initial taste, the beer does go well with the sauce. And I'm assuming that's what you're gonna look for when you want some beer and some food and you want them to go together. You would like for one to complement the other. Now the real test is to take a drink and then take a bite and see if it makes a sour flavor in my mouth. Because that's not something I'm gonna want. Beer still tastes relatively the same with a little bit of added heat. Not much, but let's go for number 2 here. The more sauce helped, but I'm not getting that buffalo. I'm not getting a buffalo. This is just Texas Pete, but not as hot. You know, Texas Pete's hot, good hot. This, it didn't sour. The beer goes well with it. So I would definitely recommend the Morningstar non-chicken chicken nuggets. And I would recommend this on anything else that you're going to eat Texas Pete on. But I don't think that I would eat this on chicken, as in trying to satisfy that hot chicken wing taste flavor. I'm probably going to leave this out and go with another brand. But this is good and would work on anything else that you would eat Texas Pete on. It says medium heat. And I will for sure definitely recommend the beer. You know, the beer is really good. Now, I will say it one more time if I've not said it 1,000. IPAs are a select taste. They, in my opinion, are for expanding your idea of an alcoholic beverage, because so many people, myself included, are guilty of buying a 12-pack because it's convenient and you get more for the price. A 6-pack of IPAs will run you anywhere from $10 to $15, and you can get 12 Miller Lights for $12.99. So the price comparison obviously is off. But by purchasing these IPAs and drinking something just a little bit different, I'm investing in a history of this company, Wicked Beer Brewing. Any of the other ones that I have purchased this, it is because that I want to support local and non-local small-time breweries. That's what I would prefer to drink if I can afford to. If you can't, you can't. And for no reason am I doing something to make a stand. This affects the market diddly. But I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying bringing it to you guys. And if you guys are enjoying it, make sure and let me know. You can recommend a beer. You can recommend something to try with the beer. But I'm gonna sit here and finish my not chicken nuggets, and I'm gonna drink my beer. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed, and if you did, make sure to like, subscribe, and tell all your alcoholic buddies. Maybe they like to watch somebody else drink, and they won't feel so bad about themselves. Sid Survival Guide. Chuck and deuces. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide here, and today I'm gonna bring you something that I found in Field & Stream, the Total Outdoorsman Manual. And if you take a look at what I have right here, and what I have right here, and what I have right here, which is this is some LA Colors clear fingernail polish. We're gonna open it up to page, I don't know, but we're gonna be focusing on number 27, which is right above number 28. You know, break wind like a commando. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna follow these guidelines, and we're gonna turn these matches into waterproof ones. So here we go. All right. So the first thing it says to do is to dip the head far down in there as you can get it, and then to sit it right here in order for it to dry. And we'll do 5 of these. All right, there we go. We are going to take and let these dry, and I'll show you what's next after that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and here we have the second part of making these waterproof matches on our own. So we are going to take and we're going to dip the other side just like this, and then we're going to lay them sit on this parchment paper so that we can let them sit and dry, and then we will move on to our testing phase. So just to be safe, I'm gonna go ahead and mark over each one of them. And we will check back in a couple hours and see how they work, guys. We are dry. And as you can see, they have like a film on them. They smell just like fingernail polish. So we are going to how cool is that? If you got enjoying the video, make sure to like and subscribe and check out all the social links. We're out there. If you guys are interested in the book, make sure and check out the description below. See if I can get you a link for it. This is Sid Survival Guide with homemade waterproof matches. Sometimes you just got to take a day. Sometimes you just got to go somewhere and get lost for a little while and have lunch.
And there we have it. Hopefully everybody enjoyed the video, and if you did, make sure to like and subscribe. Watch all the other adventures. I'm out. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide here, bringing you a 5-minute meal video. And the reason that I am sitting in this vehicle and there's a bunch of stuff in here is because I wanted to show how easily something like this right here can be used in the vehicle safely, which is a lot different than the burners that you can get, as in the Coleman single burner that I've got, the two iPropane burner. This literally comes with everything. Box meal with oven bag and meal pouch. It even comes with a small amount of water to do this. So I want to show you this process and sit here and try this one right here in front of you in the comfort of my car, in the comfort of the driveway where I live, just to show how easy it is in an emergency situation. If I was snowed in and the vehicle could still run, but I didn't have the ability to get out and start a fire, and I don't have the ability to start a fire in here using anything that might make me sick in such a small enclosed space. So I'm going to open this up and I'm going to spend this time with you. Number 1, it says carefully open box along perforated line on end of the oven box. Remove all contents. This is the oven box. Place meal pouch on heating pad, insert into bag, pour all water into bag, fold opening under and insert heating bag into oven box, close box. Within minutes, steam will generate. Wait 5 minutes depending on outside temperature. Carefully remove oven bag with meal pouch from box and tear open meal pouch. Stir and bon appetit. This one does not have a metal. Oh yeah, so this one has a little, it says metal tray. This one is to put it on here and then put it back in this box. So it's all basically the same. Comes with fork, salt, pepper, or a spork. And here's our beef stew package. Pretty hefty. I mean, in reality, you're looking at one serving of 180 calories. You got just about everything you need. You got 4 grams of fat, 30 milligrams of cholesterol, 580 milligrams of sodium, 18 grams of total carbs, and 18 grams of protein. That's great, right? So I'm going to take this and I'm going to open our bag here. And I'm going to show you guys exactly how easy this is. Right here. Heating pad instructions. Open envelope containing activator in heating pad. Place heating pad on styrofoam plate. Open activator and pour on heating pad. Place meal on heating pad. Reinsert into box. Allow 5 to 7 minutes to heat meal. All right. So what we will do, this right there, bam. And you see it's got 6 little cells, 8 little cells. And I'm assuming these are your heating pads. Whatever ingredient that may be, right? We're gonna open our agua. It comes activator drink. Do not drink. Activator, I'm sorry, do not drink. Bolsa activadora. No, beber su contenido. I don't know how to say that, but I'm gonna go ahead and pour this right here. Whoops. I got some on me there. Hopefully that's okay. I spilled just a little bit. You can hear it. All right. I'm going to place this upside down. And it's already steaming. And put back in the oven box. And allow 5 to 7 minutes for heating. All right. It's 4:55. So at 5 o'clock, we'll try it. Oh, it smells good. It smells good, and the steam Now, I'm not 100% sure if the steam is safe or not. So, we'll roll the windows down just a little bit because we are still trying to imitate an emergency situation. You could probably even use this to warm yourself up. The steam coming off of this is pretty warm. I'm definitely going to use the salt and pepper because I'm a salt and pepper fanatic. I like seasonings. I like the seasonings. And it's not a lot of space to keep some of these. I've got about 8 or 10 of these different flavors. And I got them with the rest of my survival emergency food supply. And they don't take up much space. 8 of them sits about that high. You know what I mean? They're easy to maintain because it's a nice square box. Even if you didn't need the box and you had to maintain without the box, you could probably put something together to make sure that you've got an area to do this. And that's impressive right there. Look at that. That would definitely generate some heat. That's super cool. It says that the net weight is 9 ounces, 255 grams. Best Buy. Ooh, shoo, that's hot. $420.25. That's definitely some steam right there. Beef. It's got cooked beef, potatoes, carrots, celery, peas, ground beef, dried soy sauce, modified cornstarch, maltodextrin, lactic acid, modified cornstarch, tomato paste, enriched flour, thiamine mononitrate. All right, so it's not steaming as much now. And we've got roughly about 1.5 minutes left. I always wonder if people think I'm weird doing stuff like this, like making a video in my car. As many of these as I have seen, and I still get the feeling that somebody's gonna come up and like, what are you doing? Because as soon as this is done, I'm gonna roll the windows back up, preserve the heat. In an emergency situation, I would sit this thing in the back and I would allow the steam to pull up in the back. I don't think that there's anything dangerous about it. The box definitely gets mushy and moist. So we've got about 30 seconds. Registered trademark of Trillium Worldwide Company, Worldwide Group Incorporated. 5-minute chef meals, delicious self-eating meals, the complete takeout meal, a delicious hot home-style meal, ready to eat in minutes, anytime, anywhere. They are good. I have had one. I had the beef stroganoff. I think I burned myself on the box the same way. Maybe that was the O'Meals pizza. I think that was one of the O'Meals. Some weird noises going on out there. All right. I think we're good. Look at that. Steamy goodness. Okay. You can hear it. Okay. So, makes me wonder if we're going to have a little bit of water left over that I'm going to have to worry about. Now, I've got a rag here, and it didn't come with it, so that I can dry the bottom of this off. And I'm wondering, that thing turned rock hard. Oh, it's definitely hot. Yeah, that's warm. Not too hot to touch, though. I'm assuming you set it upside down like that because this is a thinner surface to heat through. It says metal. On the box, it says carefully open box along perforated line. Into the box, remove all contents. Open water pouch, one end, lift meal tub, white tray. Pour all water in place meal tub face down on the heating pad. It says box meal with tray. Oh, and meal tub. I thought it said metal tub. Okay. All right. This, as you can tell, still has the potential to heat this thing up quite a bit more. It's still steaming. But I'm going to go ahead and slide it back in here for safety purposes because I would hate to drop that on me while sitting here trying to enjoy my 5-minute meal. A beef stew, how much do I like you? A beef stew. I can sing about all my food. You know, it's like, I'm a big, strong guy. I like to think of myself as a big, strong guy. But these things right here, they don't test your strength. They test your patience with your strength. Oh, yeah. Smells really good. It smells amazing. It smells like some seriously cooked at home beef or stewer. Let me get all this juice. All that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Ha! I did it without making a mess. Proud of myself. And we'll put it in there with that. And we already know it doesn't melt that because it was sitting right on top of it. So, we'll give it a little taste without the salt and pepper first. Just to see. But I mean, that's pretty good. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, here we go. Get a little bit of meat and some taters. A little piece of carrot. Okay. Right off the bat, I get a really close taste to, was it Chunky's? Chunky's beef stew. And I think it's because of the meat has the same consistency as Chunky Beef Stew, the brand. I don't have any in here, but I try to keep some in our truck for emergency purposes, can of food. Chunky Beef Stew is exactly what this tastes like. And that's great. It heats itself. You don't have to eat it cold out of a can. What is happening in this world? All right. Now, as you can tell, the salt and pepper still in good shape, not clobbered up, nothing left in the package. All of it came out. Now, that's not to say that most of the time pepper packets just don't come with enough pepper, but I'm that peppered gravy kind of guy. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So my kids will be like, "Can I get a hey?" I don't know where that came from, but my kids do it, and I think it's funny, which means they do it more because they see me laughing at them. All right, now salt and pepper did it. Man, you can't beat this. If anybody is interested in this, I got these off Amazon, and I'll put the link in the description below. And if anybody chooses to click on that link, it would also help me. If you get anything off of Amazon, once you click on that link, that's completely up to you. All proceeds go to making the channel better. Just a juice. And I ain't usually the guy that would just eat the gravy out of something if there wasn't nothing left, but the gravy, look at that. And as you can tell, a lot of times when you'll have beef stew, you'll have a fluid, a fatness that kind of sits on the beef, and it separates a little bit, and you're not getting that. That's really good. Which makes me think either really good quality beef, or they fully cook it well enough to get all that grease out of there before they put it in a package, which is ideal. I like that, because just seeing that sometimes will deter me from eating certain foods. And it's super convenient. Doesn't take up a large area. Still produces a good weight worth of food. Tastes great. I had to wait a couple days to get it because I got it from Amazon. So you can't just go get it on demand. Or at least I don't think you can just go buy it in the store where I live. You may be able to. Somebody might be able to. I hope somebody proves me wrong. So, hey man, you can get those at the Family Dollar. I highly doubt it, but that would be great. And it's got meat, and it stays good for 5 years. You cannot beat that. You can't beat it. You know, sometimes I worry that I put too much food on my channel. My brother had told me that he was watching some of my videos, and he had said the one that got him started watching my videos at that point in time that day was a food one, because he used to watch old Russian Hacker. So I felt a little bit better about making the food videos and the meals like this, because every one of these I do, I learn, and I can pass that information off to y'all, and then you guys might not have to spend the money. So that's a win-win for you. You get to see me eat this for free, and you don't have to spend your money on it if I say, man, that was gross. This one is really good. The beef stew, I give 5 stars. Definitely give 5 stars. Right there. 5 stars. Look, cleanup. That's all of it. When I get done with this, it can go in there. And 75% of the packaging could be burned, just in case I needed to start a fire. This could be burned. I would not burn this and this, but I would definitely set the box and that heating pad on fire. And styrofoam burns like crazy, so I never condone burning styrofoam, but in an emergency situation, if that's what you've got, you do it. This is perfect for road trips. You don't have to do nothing. You don't have to make a special place for it. Look, it says caution. I should have read that. I read every part of the box but that. Oh man, I definitely give this one 5 out of 5. Cannot beat it. The only way you could beat this is if they were buy one, get one. That's how you beat this. Buy one, get one free. Maybe a little more pepper. But I feel like by the time I get old, I'm going to be that guy that has salt and pepper in my pocket. Just in case. All right. No stopping, baby. All day, every day. You got to see the whole thing. You got to see exactly what happened, how long it took me to eat it, and how much I enjoyed it. I really appreciate you guys coming, watching the video, supporting it. I really appreciate you giving me this view, whether you leave a like or you don't leave a like, whether you check out my Twitter, my Instagram, the Facebook, any of these things. Doesn't matter. You got to sit here for free and watch me enjoy a meal that now you know whether you might want to buy or not. If you guys have any questions, please make sure to leave it in the comments below. I enjoy talking to you guys, and that's how we can do it back and forth. I also have a Discord. You can always jump in there and chat with anybody in there. I would like to get a lot of like-minded individuals that are wilderness associated in there and try to make a lot of good choices and decisions about having people around. People you can learn from. A great community. You guys are that. I have recently reached 100 subscribers, and I cannot thank you enough. It's been amazing. The journey to 100, I have already learned so much. And I've devoted so much time to this learning that I would one day like to make a life out of it. I would one day like to become a guide of some sort rather than just on a YouTube channel. If you guys want to see that happen, make sure to like and subscribe.